Hello, welcome. This is our first day. I'm going to be doing some gaming, but this is pre-recorded rather than streamed live. I'm not taking that chance. I'm probably gonna have to go and get a cup of tea at some point during this session. What we're looking at is a approximately 5 hour extravaganza. I do remember as a young lad, um, creating a map. I used to monopolize the ZX Spectrum, and I made a full map of this. And I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one to draw a map of all the screens in this, and then just try and work out some way of winning it. Now, I'm gonna press an abort key right in the middle of the keyboard and a save key because I've lost runs before by hitting them by accident when I mess something up and become depressed. Anyway, this is the game. Are we ready for Chuckie Egg 2? Here we go. The first thing you'll notice is it's quite colourful. It's quite cool. Look at that sign. It tells you everything. Right. First thing you'll notice is it sounds terrible, doesn't it? These are the sounds that will ring in my ears. There might come a point where I just take my headphones off, actually. Stop listening to the damn thing. But this screen's the early screens are like an introduction to the game and the various game mechanics. So here you can see you have to jump the ladder, jump up, press the pick up thing key, get the bone. It's introducing you to all that. What you can do if you fall, it's quicker than climbing. So falling down the ladder means you can beat that creature to the end and actually get through that a little bit quicker. And you'll see me use that quite a lot to accelerate my progress through the game, and it helps with all sorts of timing. So now you can see why I've got a bone. There is a doggy, and getting through this screen when I was 7 years old was a tremendous achievement. As you can see now, I can do it in got a tremendously fast timescale, of course. Oh, it hit me. This was the screen which, back in the day, would probably be the end of the game. It took an eternity to work out how to do this. Lives would be lost, many. You try and jump the purple things, but you can't. But it's just like an introduction to the rope things, some of the monsters. You need to be able to do this to win at this game. Here's the thing you need to be able to do. It's almost like a tutorial, and this screen is all about ladders, presumably, and birds, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm stretching here. And how far you can fall. That far. Actually, you can fall quite far. And I'll go into a bit more on that later. You can bounce off and get that, but I'm not doing a get everything playthrough. Maybe I'll do that another day. Right now, I'm just trying to get through this as quick as possible so I can go to bed. So I'm going to use the fally thing here to fall down quicker. I'm here. You can actually jump across here to get through this screen. Top tip, which I didn't see the previous player do, by the way. And this screen, I can be bothered to get the banana. Oops. I'm going to be a little bit careful because I'm aware that I want to string through the whole thing without dying, having to use snapshots or anything nonsense like that, which means I really want to be a little bit more careful than I would if I was just speeding through. Of course, I also want to speed through because I want to show off how amazing I am at this. Now, here's a interesting game mechanic. So there are certain things that you can bounce off that won't kill you when you hit them. There's no real obvious indicator. You just have to learn through experience what you can hit and what you can't. Boots being the classic. There's no boots that kill you. What you can also do is fall onto ramps, which is a great mechanic. Here you fall through it, which is another issue. But it goes straight onto that thing, which means you can speed through this screen the speed of light. It's, you know, almost like a speedrun strat, isn't it? Am I a speedrunner now? I don't know. This screen, I think, is one of the best designed in the game, and you almost see them get steadily worse designed as the game goes on, but, you know, so it goes. That was always a tricky one to start with. You know, when you first play the game, you'll get here. You'll probably get here. Right, so now we're in the sphere of the game where we're collecting items. So this is the ice level. You can probably tell you're in... I guess we're in the fridge. Because we've got to get all the milk. Stands to reason. I'm not going to quibble with this logic. And it's actually got cool effects, like the icicle things and the little icicles on the platform. This is a death experience, by the way. This is one of the toughest bits of the game that comes right at the start of the game. You have to be right at the edge of the platform to do that jump. And you have to time it out while there's an icicle falling on your head, which is really tough. And I guess that'll kill a lot of people early in the game, who you know. Right? I'd say. But the first playthrough, theoretically, it should be quite difficult to die. Because there's genuinely not much that can go wrong here. There's few enemies, which makes all the jumps easier. Everything's got a bit more margin for error. The only tricky bits are the jumps where you have to be in exactly the right location on the platforms. And there are a few of those. We've already had one, which is the only one until we get right to the point where we're collecting the toy to go in the egg. Actually, is there one other? I think there's one other in the sugar levels. So this is a thing I found, that this is quicker than any other way. And that's kind of risky, jumping onto that platform. And I've come to grief many, many times. I discovered that not long ago. But I've actually discovered that after my previous playthrough. So it saves a whole bunch of time. It must save at least 15 to 20 seconds over the run. So that's amazing. I think it's you realise that these are optimizations. When you start thinking like you might even be a speedrunner. Like, they don't count for much on their own, but when you add them all together... Oh, shit. When you add them all together, they add up to minutes, don't they? Speedrunners are speedrunners, but I'm not really a speedrunner. This is another jump that has to be perfect. You don't die, but it means you have to go really long way around to get back. That fast. Ideally, you don't want to do the whole head rattling in that whole thing, but getting that jump perfect is a risk taking. Go. I've got to admit to having a slight headache here. Dangerous thing I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing this. I've already done this once. I really do just love playing this game. Well, I do and I don't. But I forgot to go the quick way. Oops. Oh well. That cost me, what, 5 seconds? Ugh. Can't afford that. That's actually a risky jump. So we're getting all the milk, and I know it's going pretty quick here. Pretty quick, and I can really explain everything, but you'll see there's quite a lot of backtracking, going back through screens and doing stuff to get to where you get to. This dude can only carry one thing at a time. Which does make for a lot of backtracking. There's some areas of the game where it becomes really frustrating. But it does mean that any way you can find a way of cutting out backtracking or cutting out screens you had to backtrack on, you save so much time. I mean, there's at least half an hour to 40 minutes that I save on the runs that's on the existing video. That's why I've optimized this. I'm an optimizer, man. I mean, I hesitate to call this a speedrun. I'm not sure I've got the talent to call it a speedrun, but like, feels like it's because you take risks to go faster. I guess that makes. Never mind. It also just feels very easy. I don't know. Anyway, oh, what am I doing? Occasionally you just do dumb things as well when you're trying to go fast like that. That was a risk I didn't need to take. And I'm very lucky I didn't die there. You'll see. If you play this game, you'll see how easy it is to die. And how, you know, just one tiny loss of concentration will do that for you. Yeah. Alright, here's another perfect jump. Oh, come on. So, okay, I feel like I need to explain this, because if you just drop off that platform, you die, because it's too high up. But if you jump and bang your head on the ceiling, you don't die, because you can actually fall from a higher height when you're at the top of a jump than you can when you just normally fall. And if you restrict that jump by banging your head on the ceiling, it thinks you're at the top of a jump, and therefore, you can fall further, if that makes any sense. Probably not. Anyway, that's an intended game mechanic, and it's used in lots of places. As you can see, you put everything in a basket because you can't carry one thing at once. And then you drop it. If you collect all 8 mil, drop it in the bag, you get an extra life. Now, I'm going too fast for you to explain all this at once. But now in the section where you collect the cocoa, which obviously you need for an egg. If it's a chocolate egg, I guess you need chocolate, right? So this section presumably is meant to imitate some kind of jungle or something. At the stage of the game, this whole section is incredibly straightforward. It becomes hellish, these first few rooms, later. Oh, that was close. The monkey's a bugger anyway in that direction. You gotta jump. It's hard, counterintuitive, you gotta jump at it when it's coming towards you, and I don't like it. Right. Yeah, some of these things that are really straightforward now become like quite challenging later, and there's little tricks you have to do to survive them. I get it, Snell. I get it, you want. Right. Now, it's actually pretty much impossible to get down the ladder if you jump in that direction towards the monkey. And I've tried it, but the only real way is going down that ramp, really, to get back up there. You'll notice I went into the room below there. That's because it resets the position of the monkey, so you have to wait for it. That makes that a little bit quicker. Oh, I am a speedrunner now, aren't I? Ugh. What an optimization. This you should be able to get around before Mano gets back to his rope, so you can... Yeah, there you go. I'll go there first. I find this character intriguing, though. I mean, you've got a guy here who... I'll do this first. So, I always thought you couldn't beat the snail. If you jump up into the room above, it resets the snail, and then you can beat the snail, and that saves quite a bit of time, actually. So, yeah, that guy... Like... I assume that's the man in that screen, that enemy. But now I'm looking at Henhouse Harry, and I'm asking myself... what's with the scaling here? So presumably Henhouse Harry is, you know, I mean, he works here. This is what I gather. And he's come to work today, and everything's gone to hell. Well, this character here, only with a weird hat and a baby face and whatever the hell he's doing, is presumably also a man. But he's 3 times the height of Henhouse Harry, and I don't really understand the scaling. It's not the only place where that confuses me, but Henhouse Harry is either like a small person, which is very enlightened for 1985, or I don't know, some kind of borrower, or I don't know. I'm trying to work out the Henhouse Harry thing here with the thing. I don't think I'm quick enough here. Am I quick enough? Nah, I'm okay. You gotta be quick enough to beat the monkey. I beat the monkey. Yeah, so, like, yeah, this scaling I find weird. I don't know who this guy is. And is it even a man? I mean, looks like a sailor. I don't know. I mean, Spectrum games pretty notoriously struggle drawing full-size people with full-size moving parts. I really think they should stick with the Henhouse Harry type vibe. I've got to do the quick thing. You know, just get little thick dudes like this. It's a better way of doing it, ain't it? Right, so normally I always used to avoid jumping that snail, but jumping the snail is so trivial that it saves so much time than going up the ladder and messing around that I just do that. Okay. And you know, I'm leaving all this other stuff. These things give you points. Oh, I forgot to do the thing there. Never mind. But I don't know, by the time you get to your 5th run and your score's pushing 2 million, it really doesn't feel like picking up a bunch of grapes on your first run through, which is worth like 50 points, is worth the risk all the time you spend doing it. So I don't. Because picking up this stuff takes ages. I mean, it really does use a lot of time. It throws off all the timing of everything. And you end up, yeah, you just end up spending a lot of time. This screen's a great example. I mean, the screens obviously so far that we haven't been in. I won't go into detail on all that. There's a few screens we haven't been in. This one, I mean, look at all the stuff I'm ignoring here. I don't want any of that. I don't want any part of that. I'm busy here, you know? We've got work to do. And as Harry is, you know, he's having a bad day. I mean, honestly, if my boss called me and said, look, I want you in the office today, but the problem is, you know, the whole factory we were working in, taken over by monkeys twice your size, and gigantic snails, and weird automaton people in sailor hats, and loads of other crap. And don't touch whatever the hell those blue things are, because they also will kill you. Like, but I want you to come in anyway and just make as many chocolate eggs as you can, because people really need their chocolate eggs. And, you know, hang on, why am I doing this? I'm getting distracted by my own talking and forgetting my strats. Yeah, I really need you to come in anyway. Because, you know, it's life and death that people get their chocolate eggs. I mean, I assume it must be somewhere near Easter, but I don't know. I mean, it could be any time of year. It's not clear. Not clear at all. But all the same, I mean, I just think it's a bit of an imposition. I think this would be a day then the factory's gone crazy. There's monkeys everywhere. Take a day off, Harry. You're a hard worker, especially for your minuscule size. Look, like, imagine a bottle of wine was as big as you. I mean, the basket's a reasonable size. Look at the cocoa. I mean, imagine carrying this shit around. This guy's got a hard time. By the way, that bottle of wine's a trap. You die if you try and get it. Don't try and get it if you play this game casually. There we go. I've executed flawlessly here. Right, so... Not flawlessly. You can jump off here and not die on the ramp, and that's really useful because something idiotic spawns there later that will kill you, and it's horrible. This bit's annoying. There is no way of speeding this up. It's designed to fool you into thinking you can follow that blue thing and jump over it, but you will hit your head on this thing and you will die if you try and beat the blue thing. There's no way of beating the blue. I just want to be clear on it. You can have a little rest, have a bit of a drink of water while you're waiting for the blue thing. I'm gonna have a drink of water. Oh my god. The timing was not good on that. Actually, you don't get much time to rest when you're speeding this. Right, this becomes a lot harder later, but for now it's straightforward. I don't think I've ever died jumping onto this road, but is now the first time? No. Those green bubbles are harmless. Blue ones will kill you. Good thing to bear in mind. Giant bottle of wine for Harry. Don't mind if I do. I will have that later. This screen becomes treacherous later in the game, but until then it's just a trivial waste of time. And I think this is why people criticise this game, is because you have a lot of screens like this that are just filler. That, you know, you get them from A to B, and this is kind of interesting, but it almost feels like people have run out of ideas at this point. There's nothing to it. There's no jeopardy. Well, there is later, but initially there's no jeopardy. This screen is just a load of stuff. You don't need any of that stuff. Ignore it. Go to the next screen. I can get the apples. I feel like it. And it doesn't make too much difference, but... Yeah, these are all just transition screens. They become harder later. This one never really does, but some of them do. Eventually, this one, I have no idea. That bottle of wine is a trap. You cannot get it. There's just no way through it. This can be trappy. I discovered this is the best way of dealing with this dude. You try and jump down off the thing, get ahead of him. Oh, it's a nightmare. Just like that, you're through those screens, then you're onto this one. Now, I'm not keeping time, and I did have a big old preamble, which will affect things. What I'm aiming to do, there's a section of the game where you pick up a ladder, and I'm aiming to get to the ladder by about 27 minutes. Anyone's actually keeping track of this. And I'm going to be on track, because I haven't really done anything stupid yet, or die or anything like that. Yeah, ignore that. They add more things to the screen later for me to ignore, which is nice. But it's like they consider going that way really important and getting... I don't know, there's nothing even that way to get. This screen you can ignore. This dude here you can jump over. They make it a bit more difficult later. Right now. Trivial. Let me go this way. Over the thing. Rather than jump on the thing, I'm going to get that. But occupy myself really. This, right through it. Race this Sinclair C5. No one knows what that is. Google it. I'm not explaining the Sinclair C5 in this. Right, and here is where I diverge from the Longplay video, because they will go down that pipe, they'll do sugar, they'll mess around. You have to do 3 things down here. One thing you have to do is collect all the sugar for the egg, as you need. One thing you have to do is collect the toy for the egg, which is a pain in the ass. And the other thing you have to do is turn on the generator. And you'll see the flow is best if the first thing you do is turn on that generator, because I think that's how the game is designed, and I believe this will save like 15 minutes compared to what I've seen on other runs. Yes, it's a pain in the neck, and you have to deal with the turtle. But you have to do it eventually, so why not do it in an order which means the least running about possible? Oh, sugar, that was nearly a bad thing. So you need to get all the way down here. Can beat that bird, but I can't remember how. And you go through here. And here's a generator. So the generator you need to turn on, it does some stuff. The toy doesn't get made if you don't have the generator on. And also it makes a train move, which you need to get out of the way so that you can get onto the railway line and blah blah blah. I'll show you. The problem is, actually I'll show you this because I'm not going for a world record here. Problem is, you can go back the way you came. Turn the generator on, go back the way you came. Look, it turns it off again. You see that dot go red. That means it's off. So you have to find another way back. And that's why we're going to go this way. It's another of the puzzles which aren't really very difficult puzzles that are in this game. Ugh. With these, you need to wait for them both to drop at the same time, otherwise you will die. Oh, that'll do. Get out of the way. Right. It's like, oh, but I need to get up that ladder. How am I going to get up that ladder? I don't know. It's really difficult. But first I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you this one, so enjoy it. It's the chocolate monster. Little meme in this game. I'm going to get his crown as well. See a chocolate monster. God knows. God only knows. Yeah, so you got this ladder. It's like, oh, what do I do with this ladder? Actually, genuinely, when I was a kid, I was like, what do I do with this ladder? I go back through the generator. I'd be trying to work out what to do with it, where to put it, how to move it, all this sort of thing. You can get back up to the railway line using the ladder without the train moving. But you have to turn the generator off and you can't complete anything else in the game. So this is the only use for the ladder. Consider the ladder done. And now, as you can see, we've gone straight from the generator. There's a basket there. What that basket says, I need to collect things. And what you need to collect is sugar. Lovely sugar. So, and there it is. You know it's sugar because it's got an S on it. Going complicated. Cocoa has a C on it. Sugar has an S on it. Milk is a milk bottle. Much more self-explanatory, and we like that. But I just think the S and D, you know. I feel like maybe it could have left those out. It tells you what you're carrying. Oops. This is the most annoying screen in the game. It gets even more annoying the further you go through the game. Right, so this is a strategy I worked on when I did the last video, and at some point I might balance the levels and show my failed attempts to do this, but what I worked out, there's a really long route where you can get to the top of this screen and collect the sugar in this screen and the one next to it. And I always thought, until recently, that you had to ride that green button, because you can ride on the green bubbles and they'll sort of push you up the screen. And that was the only way of doing it. It turns out if you position yourself perfectly on these platforms, you can sneak up here and jump up here and not have to go round the other 3-4 screens that you had to go through to otherwise get here. And that saves a phenomenal amount of time, although it did take me about 8 lives to learn how to do it. And it's not really as easy as I'll make out. And next time I do it, I'll maybe go through what the actual strategy is. I realised I used to jump back on the thing and then do a really difficult jump. It turns out you just bounce off the wall for that one. If that's a revelation to anyone, you're welcome. You get through this screen, which previously I would say is one of the hardest in the game. Relatively straightforwardly, and do this whole lot really quickly. You can like pick up that by taking the Stairway of Death or Doom. The Stairway of Doom? I don't know. I can't remember what I called it. I think it's the Stairway of Hell. Yeah, because that's the pun on Stairway. Yeah, okay, that would be a clever thing. Yeah, it's the Stairway of Hell. And if you ever try it, you'll see why I call it that. Oh, no, there's no room there. Stairway of Hell. You take the Stairway of Hell, it saves a lot of time. It is riskier than not taking the Stairway of Hell. Yeah, sure it's riskier, but you know what? There you go fast. And the sooner I can finish this, the better. Does it, you know it's not intended behaviour when you had to do all these jumps over a bloody whatever the hell that is. I always thought they look like anteaters because of their stupidly long noses, but I've done the alternative route there by accident. Ouch. Yeah, no one said this game was easy. That was really stupid. That was a really stupid death. Especially when I've been so lucky. You have to jump from exactly the right place on each side because of the spacing of these. When you get there, it's fine. Sorry, I was a bit overwhelmed by the bubble, being able to show the bubble strat. That's how I always thought you had to get up there. I didn't think it was possible to jump up there. And getting the bubble is fraught with danger. It's not consistent. There's no way of doing it consistently, honestly. And then you end up with, you know, death all over the place. But it's cool that it worked. Riding bubbles is something that you think, hey, that's really cool. I wish I could think of a use for that in a strategy sense, or if there was a different way of doing it, make the game easier to complete. And I found out that there is a way of doing that to make the game easier to complete. But not in the first run through. It's an option that only appears after the first run through, but it's awesome. And the annoying toy collection section down to not a lot of time. Don't do that. All costing me time. So effectively, I got the most difficult to get one. The ones that take the longest to get anyway. I got those already. It's definitely the longest section of the game, the sugar section. It takes longer to get these than to get anything else. It's annoying. You know, the layout feels all crowbarred together. I think it's exacerbated by the fact there's so many other things to do in this area of the game, like the toys section and the other section. And you feel like you're running through lots of different sections when you first play the game because it's a perfect jump. But actually, the sugar section is self-contained. It is just really annoying. It's got so much jeopardy if you are playing it for the first time or whatever. Like that jump, no idea how many lives you lose when you haven't played this game before. Trying to get onto that bloody ladder, it's really hard. But like everything, it's easy when you know how, and I think that's true of so much in this game. It's easy when you know how. All you know how, it's really difficult. I think I've already shown how easy it is to lose a life, right? You know, and the annoying thing about losing that life in such a way is they become more and more precious as the game goes on. You need some backup later if you're going to go fast. Good screen. I really want to get back to that ladder before you get there. Come on, get me up the ladder. Look, I got there before, so he just jammed his head in there. Right. Two. So I've got 2 left after this. It's such a bind getting through and around this bloody elephant. And it only gets worse, trust me. I would say you go through this screen 10 times. 10 freaking times. I'm going that way. Actually, it might even be 11. And it's just one of the most... I just don't know why they've done it that way. It makes it so tedious. I get you want to make it a challenge. What should be the hardest bit of the game. Oh, that was risky. What should be the hardest bit of the game, I guess, getting the sugar. And it is. Tricky even on the first run. But, oh my god, this is just so boring doing this every time. Alright, one more though, and then we can put it to bed. Beautiful times after that. If you just walk across because you're faster than the vacuum cleaner, you will run into the vacuum cleaner. And you probably don't really want to run into the vacuum cleaner. I think it's embarrassing. I've done it before though. Not recently. Here we go. Now, I've realised you don't need to jump over all these bloody chains. And I've always been jumping over all the bloody chains. But you can just do this. Makes that the middleman, honestly. Do it this way. Oh my god, I've never done that before. So then you can beat that blue thing. Wow. I've just optimised that screen. I've never done that before. I've always, because those chains are there, I've always jumped across all the chains. Because I'm thinking that's what you gotta do. You don't. If you don't jump across all the chains, you can beat the blue thing back. And then you can just roll through that screen like it's nothing. That was great. I'm so happy. Right. That'll save me... Oh, 7 or 8 seconds. There we go. So that's the sugar done. Now, what I was saying earlier about flow. So, you come up here, turning on the generator, right? Come up here with your ladder, turning on the generator. You go through here, get all your sugar, drop the sugar in. Then where'd you go? Well, you go through this whole fucking screen again. Then you go... We walk into the vacuum cleaner. Go up this ladder again. Believe me, before I did the Stairway of Doom, the Stairway of Hell, sorry, you had to go up the ladder so many more times, so it's quite nice that I don't have to do that anymore. I leap the turtle. Go on, leap the boots. Win! Right. I think there is a way of doing that. And then you go down here, and look! You're in the toy section. You're right there. It's clearly the flow of the game intends. Thank Makes it surprising that previous video maker never used it. I feel like previous video maker some kind of Tazbot due to the lack of deaths. Me 4 times around. He's using some kind of snapshotting thing. Right, so we've got this here. There is a way of avoiding, speeding this up no end, but I'm not going to be able to do it now. Right, so this is a research strategy, and it really is, it's partly a speed thing, and partly a safety thing. Right, get out of the way. Because bad guys bounce off items when you drop them in their way. What you can do is take this dude and say, yeah, you're going over here, right? And then rather than have to go all the way around and wait for him and all that, because normally you have to wait for him, clear him like that. You can go over here and just grab this other bit. Like it's nothing! And there's 2 reasons you do that. One reason is it makes it really quick to get that bit. The other reason is when you jump up this ladder and the vacuum cleaner comes across, if you miss this jump, you land on the vacuum cleaner and then you say, but how do you miss that jump? It's an easy jump. You'd be surprised because you're worried about the goose. You miss that jump a lot and you land the vacuum cleaner more than you would like to think. Now this is a jump of death. I have to do that a further... How many times? 6 times after I get this. It's my least favourite bit of the game. It's making you do that jump of death with janky controls, and it's even worse if you're trying to use a joystick or something on the Spectrum, is cruel. It's so lethal. No vacuum cleaner to worry about. Buy a vacuum cleaner, you stay over there. Right? But you have to do that to get the next 5 parts. So I have to do that jump 5 more times. The chances of dying when you're doing that jump are so high. It's so unreasonable. See, that would have been a death. I'd have landed on the vacuum cleaner. I did not die because I pinned the vacuum cleaner over there. And that's how easy it is to make that mistake. I've saved a life. I've literally saved a life by pinning the vacuum cleaner. Follow me, genius. This is my own personal strategy. I don't know if it's quicker or not. It might be a close run thing. But it's kind of quicker and kind of safer. I haven't done the maths on it. 3 in this room. Really get so sick of this. First run through. Subsequent run through is less of a problem, but this run through, sick of it. See down here. I'd love to be able to just drop them off the edge, but you can't do that. I tried another thing with the suit, because the room with the bird in it and all the chains, I'll explain it next time through. If I remember. I'm gonna remember it. You might never hear these thoughts. But then, is that such a bad thing? Oh, I hate it. Jump of death! The good thing about this is the only time you have to do it this many times. After this run, it gets reduced to only doing it 4 times. I'll tell you why. But it's basically just more proof that I'm a genius. By the way, most of the drops where you drop onto a boot is because you would die otherwise. That jump would be too far otherwise, just too far. And he would die if there wasn't the boots there. You have to use the boots to bounce off to survive. So I've got 3 more times across this gap. I get nervous every time. cruelty. So, yeah, I'll show you something in a minute, but like, this part of the game is the most recently discovered for me. It's actually really hard to locate. No, when, oh god, okay, yeah, I remember. Yes, yes. I'll show you. Funnel it. When I come back for the toy. But, yeah, it's really cruelly conceived. It again, I mean, it does what this game does across the board. It sort of introduces you to game concepts. In a kind of gentle way before throwing in the absolute deep end with them. But this is almost like a hidden area. I feel like there must be a better way of doing this, but there genuinely isn't. You could drop off that high thing and land on the boot, but like, because it breaks your fall. You could fall from any height onto it, but it's no quicker. There's no point doing it. Got it. You still gotta wait for the boot to come back, and it's so much riskier. Alright, last time on this jump, last time on the jump of death, and I always breathe a little sigh of relief if I make it across the jump of death. Especially on the first time when you gotta do it 7 times. There we go, number 7. Boom, we're done. It doesn't look like much, believe me. You play this game, it's much. There's death waiting for you. A completely unfair death, just because the control goes a step too far, more than you want, and you could be as careful as you like. It will kill you now and then. I will die at some point on one of these playthroughs in that section. I can guarantee it. Yes, I'll have your egg. I'll have the last toy part. And this is done! Alright, I got all the bits. Oh. 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 Come back. Oh. Oh. For some reason these are harder to pick up. Right. There we go. Wait, check. Then, because the power's on, this is another reason why you put the power on first. I can go down here. Yeah, there's a lift. Yay! I'm down here. You can't get the lift from the actual lift doors. The lift doors seem to be pretty redundant. There's no lift there. The lift's next door. Here's another brilliant puzzle. What a puzzle. Ooh, don't forget your basket, mate. Did I get a life-size bottle of wine? Sure. Why not? Get yourself, Harry. You've done a good job here. We made good time. Probably. I think we have. So now you drop the toy in. I've missed a bit. Oh! Bollocks. It's making good time. I forgot the bit that's penning the vacuum cleaner. Oops. Gonna cost me time. Right, so initially, like when I was a kid, I was thinking, how do I get across there? Like, tried everything to get across there. It's like there must be something there. How do we get there? How do you get there? Literally, it was at least 7 years. I think, no, I must have 10, 12 years it took to work out you walk across that pipe. I literally devoted a day to it. and finally found a solution for that incredible technical problem, right? What a technical problem. Right, so now I need this. You need to take care here because the thing will try and kill you. Ah, it's coming. I wish I hadn't forgotten that. Really annoying. That's probably cost me like 2 minutes. Hey ho. Roll through here. Woo. Real quick, let's go down the lift. We go. What's that? Why is it still on the toy maker? Oh, we'll go all the way around here again. This is why some people might have a beef with the game. I mean, you know, you try to optimize so there's as little wandering around in circles as possible, and that's what I've done, but okay, you make a mistake. This is a mistake. There you go. Let's go get the toy. I've now got to do all this again. But yes, it is pretty repetitive when you have to go backwards and forwards like this. Borderline annoying. Borderline. It is annoying. It's boring and frustrating. There we go. Off we go. Off skis. We got the toy. So now I've got the toy exclamation mark. I had to take it to the toy maker. Now, again, I hate to big up the concept of the flow of this game and how I worked that and how I'm a genius. But what you have to do is you need to get up on the railway line. And actually, if you look at the flow, look, you're right in the screen. You go through this screen with your toy. Wider. You go through this screen. Hey presto, you're on the rope that goes up to the railway line. It's clearly the way the flow of the game's intended. Right, let's go. Now you follow the train. Now, if you go the other way, you will get to the ladder that goes back to the previous screen quicker, you know, with the TCV and all that. But the train will meet you and you will be splatted. You have to follow the train in the direction it goes to avoid being hit head on by a train, which does not work out well for Henai's type. Notice the scale of the train, like that massive guy at it. The snails, big, small, the same size as the. Look, there's some scaling issues. This is all I'm saying. And you know you're going the right way because you've got to do not walk on the tracks, but all the other little touches. Yes, yes, yes. Right, here we go. We're back up here. So now, the toy maker is back up this way. And, you know, you walk across that pipe to get to the bit where you get the toy. A little bit of a precursor. Now, I think maybe the game's assuming that you've had a little sneaky peek up that ladder there and been in this area before. That maybe you realise that you can walk on pipes at some point, which will help you solve the puzzle of getting across to pick the toy up. I think maybe. There's enough clues in that you can. It's not the only pipe in the game you can walk on, basically. Because when you take the toy up here, it is literally pipe land. Now, it looks simple enough, right? But when you walk on the pipes, like these pipes up here, if you stop, you fall through them. And if you fall through them at that height, it will kill you. it gets more and more complicated the more moving parts are included, and you have to keep moving the whole time. First run through is pretty simple, because they don't actually put anything in here that can kill you. Yellow hands kill you, green hands do not. This is a fascinating game mechanic. No. Right, so you can... I'm making this look easy because I've done it a lot, right? I make it look so easy. Oh, you absolutely... You can't stop moving. Even if you miss jump, you've got to keep moving. Why you have to time it off the ladders, all these things. Ladders and things like that. You can't stop and assess a new screen. You've got to keep moving all the time. Oh, I nearly missed that jump. And here you can see what happens if you stop. You fall through the pipes. But then when you land, you've got to keep moving. Otherwise you fall through the next one, then you just die. Fall off here. I can cheat here and go fast. I'm going fast, by the way. So I'm gonna go babysit you. Oops. There we go. We got the egg. Boom. I know the clock's ticked over an hour here, but my vibe is I spent quite a while chatting at the start, so this is probably actually quite a good time. Who knows? I don't know. I made one big mistake where I forgot the toy bit, and that cost me at least a minute and a half. Extremely annoying. The other problem with this, if you do die, you get set a long way back. So it really is best not to die. I get set back right back to this ladder here. If I die anywhere here in the end of the level. Boing me a bit. And you have to jump here or you'll fall off. You cannot jump across from this because you'll fall down that hole. You have to walk in mid-air to get across that. Bloody annoying. Again, you have to jump immediately here. What am I doing? But it looks like we've made it. Look at this. What a man, eh? Right, so this previously I would view as the toughest bit in the game, but it actually helps you out. Even if you don't get this ladder spot on, it gives you a bit of a push in the right direction, which I quite like. I nearly did this. Alright. Right. I have considered experimenting with dropping through that gap, but I don't like to. Anyway, we're through here. Now, when you go down this ladder, you need to be very careful there's not a train there because it's amazing how often it... Oh. And then you need to go back where the generator was. Because that is... If you go the other way on that, then you go to where the egg gets dropped off, basically. And then you've completed your first run through, so... Yeah. I feel like I made pretty good time here. Oh. I'm messing around with an apple and a banana. That is a nightmarish screen. Not messing around with apples and bananas. Maybe one day I'll do a run through like that. Right. Now this time you go down, not up. Just smash through this screen by just dropping down the ropes. Got to jump off the very bottom of that one. Hello. Love the apple. I've got to wait for this bird anyway. See ya, bird. And we're off skis. And here's the last screen of the game. You gotta get past one of those weird man things and... I don't know. This in theory should be a tricky jump. It's not. You know what to do. I'm gonna let him walk up and down one more time because I don't know what's happening here. I think I must have paused when I got on the screen. You can't jump that way. You have to jump that way. I've never got that wrong once. Well, one down, baby. I'm just gonna crack on here. Here's second time. Now, you'll notice at the top of the screen, you do get a life for delivering an egg. What you'll notice at the top of the screen is it still says 9 lives. Now, you don't worry about that. I haven't hit some weird life glitch. It's run out of room for the lives. But actually, the game does count. So technically, I have 10 lives. Which is great. I will need them. So we'll go second playthrough. You'll notice there's some blue ones as well as the green ones on this screen. They don't offer significantly more of a challenge. What they do is they ruin your time. It takes significantly longer to get through the goddamn screen. I don't know how long my preamble was. Right now it says 105. You can follow him right up to the end, jump after the sign, but honestly, at this point, 3 seconds it saves. Let's take it. Yeah, doggy. Yum. How near to the kennel I can get. I think that's about it. There you go, your second bubble on the screen. Life form. Oh, does not change. Not for a while, actually. This one, it only changes on the 5th run through. And then not, you know, significantly. You find that interesting. They leave this one. I guess it's a classic. It's a classic screen in gaming, in my view. Screen. It's just a gateway screen for this game. Once you get through that screen, you're set up to deal with the rest of the game. And I feel like that's sort of its intention, right? This one was always a fun screen. Hey, I got through the spiders. I can do this fun screen now. With the birds, fun. But if you get through that spider screen, you're mostly set up to deal with all the chains and crap that you had to deal with later. I think it's quite nice in that regard. I wonder if I can make it onto hit the boot. Never have. Timed out so you don't hit the boot. I'm always nervous about jumping into that elephant. Just sink, vanish. No way of beating this dude. Have to follow him. And there's no real way of doing this quicker without having to wait for this. I've tried. And I've also tried to get further and further over. Try and work out which part of the boot I jump on where it doesn't do that and wait the whole bunch of time. Now I've got a theory the second run should be the quickest run. It's still relatively straightforward in terms of enemies. You get to do the toy trick where you can basically skip half the visits through that level. Yeah, it doesn't have some of the more difficult things to deal with in the Coco level that take time to game out. And the same goes for the Sugar level. So you should be able to nail this. This playthrough should be the quickest. Unless you make an absolute big zero of it. I mean, it's been known. Here's the first big change. This scape here completely changes the way you have to deal with this screen every single time you go through it. And you have to go through it 6 times, 7 times. No, I mean just a million times. Maybe not a million, but quite a lot of time. I hate that jump, and I'll never like that jump. It's amazing I don't die on it more, but it is the worst jump. So much pressure on it. There's not a jump with more pressure on it in the game to get right, where you've got a thing coming at you while you're doing it. You see though, once you know how to handle it, it's not an absolute killer that you think it might be. That extra scape, it's just an inconvenience. You have to handle this guy more. Get on the bottom's just like a little blocker. Force you to think a bit harder about what you're doing. You have to do this every time. That is surely quick. It really surely is. And at this point, you're kind of thinking, I better keep track of how many lives I've got. I think I've got 10 at the moment. I think. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I think I've got 10 at the moment. Once you go beyond that, like, it's just a number in the back of your head you're trying to keep track of. It doesn't really matter. You're trying mostly not to die. Oh. And there's so many ways of dying, I swear it. I know I'm making this look easy. The idea, isn't it? Oops. Maybe not the best way of doing it, but for real. That is a lot quicker than going around and going down the ramp. Trust me. Got a perfect jump. I got lucky there. Because you have to walk so much further if you go the other way. It must be 5 or 6 seconds each time. Fine. It's safer going the other way. But once you know that jump, it really. Right. 2 more to get. Let me clear milk. It feels like it's been efficient. So far. These screens, if you die on these, they're the ones that really punish you because of the amount of other screens you have to go to really get back to them. But these are the ones where you can force a little bit, but you can't gain much time on it. You can lose so much time. And they're not particularly hard either. That's the jump you can mess up if you try and rush it. I've lost so many lives rushing that. And it's not because it's hard, it's because you're trying to save time. One more. I'm still getting muscle memory with that particular jump, by the way, because it's a relatively new strategy for me. Going that way instead. certainly quick. But it is riskier. You have to get that jump onto that little platform. This is perfect so far. I mean, absolutely. I can't even tell. My left leg's going to... Doesn't really help. Defocuses you a bit. Can't feel your leg. There's so many things. Here we go. Here's a little jump off the ceiling again. There we go. Come on, expert. The reason you have to leave the basket, I mean, I discussed the basket thing. I didn't go into it. You can only do little jumps with the basket, so it would be great to move the basket somewhere more convenient, but you just can't do it. There we go. That's the next one. Now this screen has become immeasurably harder between 1 and 2. But there is a way of doing it. That's it. Basically, you need the one on the left to be falling while the one on the right isn't. Oh, don't forget to do this. I've probably got 11 lives now, but, you know. Oh, come on. Now I'm not gaining any time by doing this. What happens is, if you don't do that, you end up getting hung up on this spring down here. Which is just a monumental pain in the ass. Springs are a pain in the ass. They really are. And they get worse as the game goes on, because they start getting combined with other enemies or giant drops, and they go from being a pain in the ass to being just outright lethal. Alright, drop this here. We're still on simple Coco, okay? Although the reason I just went down that ladder is to reset, so that instead of in the first screen where I have to go past the spring again, if I die, I get back to that screen. Because otherwise, for some stupid reason, it resets you back to that screen. It's the nature of the beast. This particular one, with that bubble in the way, becomes... This is the last time you have an easy time of that. It becomes lethal afterwards. There is a strategy I have developed to deal with it. I'm a genius! Of course. I'll show you later. This one remains trivial for now. See you later, Snailmeister. Like that, I've got 3 coke. If I can combine all my strategies and feed in the various optimizations I've found, I mean, you'll always find them as you go. Like, you just gradually find better ways of doing things. Gradually start pushing that envelope a little bit. I guess that's what honestly. I don't know. I've watched some speedrunning. I feel like I'm probably the best in the world at this game right now. And I don't know if that's something to be proud of or not. Or if it's something that I should probably keep to myself. There you are. Beat the snail! We won't even talk about that. I want memes. I want to create memes. My ambition in life. I want memes. Okay, fine. Oh, back down and up. There you go. That's optimization for you. 5 seconds of time. 5 seconds times 8 cocos, and then suddenly you're saving loads of seconds. You can do that through every screen. There's 120 screens. You have to go through many of them multiple times. Saves so much time. every little time save seems trivial, but you add them all up, they become awesome. Time saving glitches or something. Anyway, this screen here, I mentioned it before because I was trying to talk about something else, but it's full of traps. You think you can fall off that platform? No, you will die. You think you can fall off this platform? No, it's too far. You have to go to the chain. You think you can fall off this one? You can't. You will die. It's all little traps in this screen. And then you gotta beat the monkey. No sniggering at the back. Thank you. I've just realised I can do this. And I've been doing stupid shit before. That was close. I've so fully optimised that. Wow, that was awesome. I know I say it myself, but that was so fast. Oops, I forgot to do the quick snail jump. I cost myself 2 or 3 seconds there. Whee! So here's the thing I should have done last time but not, because you can reset the monkey and you can ignore it. These ramps act quite strangely. So you would think that if you're like for example getting that blue bottle there, that's actually a trap, because if you fall off the edge of that platform and try and land on that ramp, you actually go straight through it and die. And it seems like, I don't know if it's a bug or if they're meant to have these weird properties, but or if that's just meant to be a trap, but it does have stuff like this, like unfair traps that you need to know about. Ooh, stop doing that. It does feel sketchy every time you fall onto these particular ramps, honestly. There we go. We're going fast. One more left. I'm hoping this. I'm going to go back when this video is over and time this second run, because I want it to be the world record of all runs. Ugh, close. I like jumping that monkey, but it's quicker than going all the way around the top and avoiding it. Yeah, I trust my skill set. Yeah, I feel bad for that monkey. You know, can you imagine? Okay, and there's a further question I have about this chocolate factory, because you know, there's like the premise is the chocolate factory's gone haywire, right? And all the creatures in the chocolate factory have gone crazy. And my main question about this premise is to ask the question, what were these monkeys, what were their role, what job titles did they hold, you know, prior to going haywire, or the snail, or any of these things? I mean, that monkey in the room at the bottom, what's that monkey, what's his day job, you know? Or was there a zoo in the factory? None of these questions are answered in the 48k of memory they've used to create this game, and I think that's a shame. You know, there's some lore behind this, surely. Huh? H2O, I think. Need to replenish my H2O after this go around. Possibly take part in other activities. Right, here we come to the problem with this one is the dripping pipe. Makes the timing of this difficult. Oh, that one, how? I thought I was going to drop and it just held and nearly killed me. And I realized you can do this little jump in the corner. And then it suddenly starts dripping quickly. I mean, I don't know what fluid that is. I don't want to know. It's a chocolate factory though, right? And that pipe, I do believe, comes from either the cocoa or the milk vat. Probably the cocoa vat, right? So, what I'm thinking is that green fluid is meant to be, what, cocoa? And this product that they're putting in the eggs is lethal? And you're going to have to take my word on that because I don't intend on dying to it now. But this is what they're feeding our children? Oh, for God's sake. This can actually go on forever. I was going fast, but that happened. Alright, mate. I probably spent 10 seconds being jostled by a spring. How many other games can you say that about? Oh, that was optimized. Optimized! I've never done that before. So... we are going fast. Right, through all that, what's the time? 26. See, I should get to the ladder by 27, but I'm a good 5 minutes over from Preamble. I feel like Preamble's really cost me. Still, we're definitely catching time here. Out of my way, C5. Out of my way, elephant. I'm gonna ignore you. Like, there's a spring here now. There's an elephant here now. I'm gonna ignore that entire screen. Can't ignore that elephant. Oh! Oh, he's got the challenges now. It's happening! Right. Keep running. I don't think anything changes in the screen, but I'm ready for... no. Turn the generator on again, for the second time. Bugger off that. That just makes that harder. Not much harder. Genuinely, you can just ignore the double spiders. And because of the timing, you can just ignore them. I used to spend more time trying to compare the spiders. Perfect. Jump, mate. Just jump. I got that wrong for a while. Oh yeah, that's how I did it. Genius. No. It's so easy to die on these, but it's so painful when you do it. I think I've got 12 lives. Is that right? Anyway, let's turn the generator on. I'm about 3 minutes behind where I should. I would do a jump off that, but I think it's dangerous. But... Oh, hello. I'm just gonna walk right through that one. This one's the biggest pig. Come on, both at once. Thank you. Alright, that went well. Oh, I nearly died. I forgot about him. I was 3 minutes and 20 behind. 27-minute mark. So this should be under an hour. But I can get back on my preamble time. And honestly, the messing about with the chocolate one. And all the other messing about. I'm done with showing you things now. Now I'm just going fast, right? Sugar o'clock. Honey. And these levels at the moment, they're still relatively okay. You know, there's still not too much going on that's going to kill me. We will just roll. I could have. Why take the chance? I don't even know if this will count as a world record if there is such a world record for Chuckie Egg. I don't know. There must be something in the speed running community about like what you need to do to count as a record or whatever. Alright, time for the stairway to hell. We're on it. Do I respect the stairway to hell? Yeah. Am I gonna blow its doors off? Sure I will, because I make the impossible possible. I'm not gonna tell you how many lives I lost working out how to do that. But it was a lot. And all I'm gonna say is you have to position yourself exactly on each platform. So on the left facing platform, you have to be 2 pixels away. And on the right facing platform, you have to be on exactly the right pixel. And if you get it wrong, you die, unless there's a bubble underneath you, and you so happen to land on it, and it doesn't throw you onto either the rat / anteater thing, or whatever, or onto the red thing at the bottom, which will kill you. And in fact, whether it just throws you to the ground, which will also kill you. I mean, there's just so many ways of it killing you. What's it? Oh, there. Bye. I could have done that quicker. I lost at least 5-6 seconds there. Ooh. Then I nailed the stairway to hell first time, didn't I? And we're doing some cool elephants. I get back up. I'm gonna do it this time. Oh! He's a little chancer! That makes up for it. Right. So, we do the stairway to hell one more time. And I'm done with the stairway to hell. I'm taking a risky bit out. I want to get jostled on the edge of the platform by that bubble either. Alright. We're there. Get out of the way, Mr. Slow Turtle. Slow Turtle. Slow Turtles have their own problems. But then, nothing like as challenging as Fast Turtles. That's not a Fast Turtle, that's a Medium Turtle. I'd want to point that out. That's not a Fast Turtle. You'll know a Fast Turtle when you see it, because they'll go, "It's the Fast Turtle!" Not for a while yet, though. You gotta wait another couple hours. Right, that's that difficult recent optimization dealt with. Now we're gonna get this mother. That's another slow turtle. Be a slow turtle. He's easy to time on his own, isn't he? I got to wait for him. So slow! Right. Well, that's not slowing me up too much. Boing. Oh, I hate this. On this one. Am I getting to the point where I just go through each screen saying how much I hate them? I think I am. I hate sugar. I hate sugar. I hate the sugar bit. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate every screen in it. I hate the way you have to repeat so many screens. I hate the way that even your like little optimizations are potentially lethal. Even jumps like this, which have to be perfect and fall down a hole, potentially lethal. Everything's potentially. Look at this bat. It's potentially lethal. Ignore you, bat. Free you. I got your sugar. What are you gonna do now? I hate having to go up and down this ladder so many times. Admittedly, this is the first time I've done it. Oh, cool. I only have to do it 4 times with the Stairway to Hell strategy, but that's not the point. I shouldn't have to do it that many times. You might say you've only got 3 sugars left, John. You're going pretty quickly, and I say, yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet. Boy. Pretty. Bit like bling though, isn't it? Right, let's go get this one. We're on it. I'm getting braver. You can do a little jump when your head's right up against the platform. Can I beat the boot back? Can I beat it back? No. One day I'll beat the boot. If you hit your head on that platform, you're dead. You're dead. You can't do that. Out of the way, elephant. Oh, I'm so quick. Right, 2 more. The hated, sugary... Oh, for God's sake. Careless. Time waste. My world record is in jeopardy. I know. It's not going to be world record. But, you know, we'll find out. No sweet turtle? Good. That's turtle. Oh no. I'm an idiot. I knew I'd done it as soon as I'd done it as well. people say you only lost 2 lives so far. Don't beat yourself up. I beat myself up, mainly because I now can't remember how many lives I've got. Is it 11 or 12? This thing costs me too much time. Did it in probably one of the most forgiving screens. The best place to die is actually this screen. When you're taking the sugar down. Because if you die now, it just puts you straight back to the way the top of that ladder. And you don't lose... You actually gain time. It's almost worth taking a death to do it quicker. But I don't think it's... We'll do this game 3 more times after it. I know, right? It's a bind. Yeah, I have to. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this for me. Come on, baby. Fast it. Yup. I love this strategy. It's so fast. Oh, get out my way, you slow turtle. Right. There we are. That's everything. That's all the sugar. It better be. We've got anything. I've got anything. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. I have set a anti-keyboard noise thingy to stop all the keyboard noises coming through to the mic, but that doesn't mean that keyboard noises won't come through to the mic. I apologize if they... Oh my god, I nearly went and sugar that. That would have been the worst. After all that... Let's go and get the toy. And now, actually, you get to see what the second toy is. Spoiler alert, it's a really crap car. I said spoiler alert, you have to listen. Yeah, because I thought, as a car, it'd be a cool car. It'd be like something like, I don't know, like a 60s racing car, or even 80s. I mean, how cool were 80s racing cars, right? Or just like a sports car or something, like a little Alpha or something. Something cool. No. Come on, please let me get by. Yes! I've won a moral victory. I beat the boot. No, it basically looks like the Anthill Mobs car from Wacky Races, which is super disappointing when you consider what they could have done with those pixels and with that memory, that they're, you know, they're so short on memory, and then they produce a car and it looks like that. Right, so here's a strategy. Oh yeah. It took me 400 times to do this now. Come on. Oh! That was me. I actually walked off the edge. I got bounced where I needed to be. There we go. So, what I can do now is I can go around and collect all this stuff without having to go over the Jump of Doom. I can just put it all in my basket. I had to go around all the houses to get it. This is optimal use of a bubble. I don't know if it's intended or not, but I'm goddamn glad it's there because it saves so much time and so much risk. You know, I literally take 3 passes of the Jump of Death out by doing this. I can get through the next screen. I literally instantly have I instantly have 5 of the toy parts out of 8 already done. Right, let's leave this here. What about that? Eh? What about it? I'm pleased with it. I mean, you can actually get a hint here of how shit this car's going to be. So you have to normally wait for the vacuum cleaner to go all the way back and all the way down and time it out. But this, I do think, saves time. And then it definitely saves time on this. And it's safety. There's so many good reasons to do this. I highly recommend my strategy. This message approved by me. There we go, there's one. That's 5 toy parts collected. Ready to go. What, I'm about a minute in? It took me a few goes to get up the bubble ride, but... Right, so now I've got to do this 4 times, not 7. Doesn't mean I'm not going to die, but it does mean I'm less likely to die. Doing it. March. Wait for this duck for literally half a second, which upsets me. I pretty could go all the way around instead of doing the jump of death. But I feel like the speed you gain from doing it this way is worth the risk. Always have done. Always will do, unless I've got 1 life left. And really don't really change it. But even then, I would still do that strategy. I'd still do it that way. I'd still double jump that. So much quicker. But from now on, I will go all the way around. But I've only got 2 things left to get. Literally, I only had to do that jump 2 more times after it. And this is my first time through here, so... What am I doing? Yeah, why don't you try jumping next time? I will. Sorry, bro. Oh my god, I nearly died again. What happens when you do the same thing for too long? You lose your concentration. That was just literally, I went for the button, I suddenly had a brain fade. Thought I didn't need to. Or thought I shouldn't, or thought I was going to die. Well, I just need to stop. I'd overrun the jump. Just don't stop. You can stop. Harry, you can stop. I'm going to get hung up on that. It didn't cost me much time, and I've got many, many lives. There's. I do right now. This sort of makes me suspicious of the run that's currently on YouTube, is that they don't have any stupid deaths like that. Like, come on, don't be afraid to die. Everyone does stupid death things. It adds authenticity. There's no way you can play this game for 6 hours without doing something dumb. By the way, that's it. How cool is that? I've got time to get this. Boots on back. Right, mate. We got this. Oh, I want to land on you now. Right, let's remember to go and get the vacuum cleaner container. See ya, vacuum cleaner. It's risky if you're not concentrating that, but if you are, it's not risky. There you go. Right. If that's not everything, I don't know. I should have 5 parts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Get out of here. Oh my god. We're on 49 minutes. What this tells me is I'm probably going to be able to get under 2 hours for the first 2 runs. In spite of my preamble. I really want to get this whole video under 5 hours. I don't have ambition here. With my 5th run. And my preamble. And maybe even a postamble. A postamble? I don't know. That word? Don't write to me. That shit, that car is shit. I think it's shit. There you go. So, you can do better than that. A and F. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter to you, even though you're probably all 70 years old now. The bright young things that you were 40 years ago, I want to tell you that that's shit. Come on, you can do a better car than that. Get your backs into... Right. That's all I have to say on the subject. Like, just interferes with the man. Right, so now I've got the toy, and 51. Well, I believe this is going to be pretty tight, but I'm also... do that thing. Boing. I also think I can get up and back in that time scale. Because... oh, I'm pretty easy squeezy level. Right, here we go. Get on my way. Means I've found like 6 minutes. Means this would be, we're talking about at least a 54-minute run, which has to be a world record, right? No, I guess first I gotta make sure I don't fuck it up. Come on, Cheech, let's go. Oh my god, where are you, train? I bet 2 coming on at once. Finally. There was a run where I was on the 4th time around. It's really hard to get under an hour, and there's so much more going on. And I pulled up that rope just to train went by. I was like, come. I love these jokes, don't you? What I love most of all... no, I'm never going to get those cranes, am I? What I love most of all is the justification on this beware the chocolate line. Spectrum fonts must be a nightmare to work with. Right, here we go. Fast. I'll have those, I think, grapes. I'll jump over this, I think, hand. I know it's a hand. I mean, it's clearly a hand, but they're bad hands. You can't touch those hands. Yellow hands are bad hands, green hands good hands. Don't forget that. I think there's a rule in there somewhere. Although, those hands look more like normal hands, don't they? Like, the green hands is pretty creepy, honestly. Yeah, that can be the good version. Alright. Okay, you'll see there's a bat here. Actually, you do think, I need to time out the bat, but you don't need to time out the bat because where it comes to the bat, if you just run through, you can make it past the bat. You don't need to time the bat. Just keep going. There's a lesson for people in life. And actually, you almost could say the same about this hand, that you can just go boom, keep going. Oops. Oh, to a degree. I mean, I screwed it up, but I wanted that crown. Come on. There's nothing new here. You can take a view as to whether you drop down or whether you leap when you get to the bubble, honestly. It's not really that hazardous a one. Oh, that was close. They put a spider on this rope now, I think. But you can actually just ignore it. Ignore so much. That fast? Are you not entertained? Now I've got to wait for this guy. There is another bat that comes here, but I do have the timing down on that bat. I know what to do with that bat. There are some things which are impossible to time because they're random, and the problem is that you're Mr. Perpetual Motion here, so there's a place here where death is inevitable. Sometimes. There's enough RNG there to impossible to judge. But fortunately, this time around... By the way, if you ever play this game yourself, you'll realise how utterly my Chuckie Egg Henhouse Harry driving is here. You'll be like, what? He did what? You will. You'll be totally in awe when you play this game. Which you never will. Right. Here we go. Boink. I'm even going to wait for you. I'll wait for you and then hit you anyway. Are we out? Are we out yet? Not quite. We still got to wait for this. And then drop onto it. See how it deflected him a little bit? Very forgiving in that regard. That. Look at the skills. Well, there. Come on, down. I don't need to have to do that drop because... Go. No sign of the train. See you later, alligator. We are going to dispatches. We already know about dispatches because I've already done this once. Yeah. If you're still watching this, you'll know what happens now. If you're just joining, why would you just join the video 2 hours in? I don't know. Maybe you love this sort of shit. But if you're just joining us, well, you know, enjoy. I hope you're enjoying it so far. Notice on the left hand side of the screen they keep adding things to the screen. All of which you can safely ignore. Pretty bad. I'm going to just pretend you're not there, and we're going to go up this ladder. Have 50 seconds. Oh my god, that is the most awesomeness. Right, I'm just going to pause for a break here. I will be back in a second for the third run. Give me time. Right, so yeah, sorry, I just went to top up my H2O. I cannot be sure how long that second run through lasted, but what I can be sure of it was very, very fast. Probably the fastest I've run this game ever. So there's something to be proud of. I think it was something like 54 minutes. So yeah, it's solid because we're under 2 hours for 2 times through, but that includes a monster preamble and a lot of messing about in the first run, showing a couple of things off, and doing some messing around. So, if I can keep this going, I want to get this whole video under 5 hours, honestly. And the fifth run through is going to be challenging to keep under an hour, so I'm going to have to keep the pace up. I've got many lives. I'm not really sure how many. It could be as many as 14. And that should be enough to enable me to go fast from here. And, like, take little chances like this. Getting really close to Doggy. But sometimes these little chances, they're really counterintuitive if they go wrong, because if they go wrong, then you just lose time. But I've been pretty careful so far. You can't really afford to be careful on third and fourth playthrough, especially not fifth playthrough, if you want to get under an hour, because the timing just gets a little bit more difficult the more baddies get shoved in the picture. There's a green bubble there. I remember that was there or not in the second playthrough. There's a green bubble there. Hit the boot. Still can't do it. I'm desperate to hit the boot there. Right, let's go early. Oh, that felt close. You can actually take the time to get these jumps right. There's no sense hurrying these jumps because you can't beat the anti-Taradvar really weird shaped rat, which looks like it's on wheels. Yeah, you can't beat that back. So, like, the wheeled rat, you can't beat it back. So you take your time on those. I thought last time I landed on the edge, right, and it bounced me like that. And this time it did the same thing. That's a place where I could optimize run 2, isn't it? There's not many places where I could optimize that last run and made it faster. Most things went absolutely plan. Unlike the first run where I did lots of messing around, where I had to got a toy part and stuff, so it'd still be under the 2 hour mark. I did not think that was gonna happen. Now I've got like a fair. Oh no, I'm not doing. One thing trying to optimize, suicide is something else. Blah blah. Right, the hold your breath part of every single run. For God's sake. Pick it up. What is going wrong? Girls are gone haywire. Right. Ah. Did I die last time round? I can't remember. I think I've done that yet. Oh. Come on, get out right, boy. Right. You'll see there is an additional ice skate to get right on your nerves down here. That costs you time. Both times you can't through that floor. It's not too bad though, this run around. I mean, that's about it. Honestly, in milky milk stages. Got me. Pick this boys up for a sec. There we go. Right. 4 left. That is what I might call danger jump. Needless danger jump, we'll call it. But it's not needless, it's slightly it's slightly quicker. Oh my god. All this is needlessly dangerous, but I've got a billion lives, so who cares? I'm gonna try and make seconds up here where I can. All the times I will lose seconds and make them. I don't know why I did that. Why do I always do that? Yeah, this is the run around where the cocoa section becomes nightmarish. The milk doesn't change really. Cocoa section becomes yeah, I think the word is nightmarish. Yeah, I think that's good. You'll see. Not all of it. Just some of it. That's a little tiny bit of it. Only it gets worse later. I mean, that's saying nightmare. It's just some things that took me a long time to work out how to do, honestly. Oh, don't forget about him. Oh no. Okay, just... one more. Feels fast. It was fast. Well, that happens. Because you can sort of... cling to the ladder. I've overcome that hurdle. You can sort of cling to the bottom of the ladder there, but I don't think it's very recommended. Yeah, it's not good. Not a good scenario to be in. You're like literally clinging to the ladder between the two skates, the one above and the one below, and then you just get confused. So what I did was probably for the best. That's risky, but for it, I've got a zillion lives. Nice. So what are we on? We're under 10 minutes. So this is pretty solid. Actually, I feel like it got a bit more longer than that because I did do my mini celebration in between. I've gotten... Come on, don't fall off. The thing about dying is, it costs you time. Apart from anything, dying in this game, more often than not, will cost you. Not always, but most of the time, it costs you time. And it's what you don't want to lose. I don't know how many lives this is now, but it's so many. I needed a thing where I forget to grab hold of that pole, which happens so often. It's embarrassing. I remember the last minute. Yeah, you have to hang on to it. You might have timed it well, and you might be pleased with yourself. You'll have to grab the bloody pole. Right, here we go. No, that green thing isn't the nightmarish thing. It becomes nightmarish because eventually on the 5th run through, a spider appears on that pole. And you have to do a little trick to get through it without danger, but now, pretty much. Yeah. Right, I'm going to drop that there. I'm going to go down, pick this up again. Now we're going to do the trick. The trick. Because as you can see, yeah, the idea is to wedge yourself between these two bubbles somehow. But that's actually impossible. But if you put the cocoa there, oh my god, you've got to avoid that other bubble because it bounces you into the other one. But if you put the cocoa there, you can just like walk between them and time out the other bubble. And it saves time. Well, it doesn't save time, but it means you don't die. And not dying is, yes, good. Getting it out again is nerve-wracking. You're welcome for that strategy. I came up with it myself. Otherwise, you're just trusting to luck, really, every single time. And, honestly, I don't like... I just think, in terms of consistency, that you can probably... If you're a genius and you can stop on the button every single time between those two things, great, do it. As you can see, the strategy changes for this too now. Gotta do that. Costs you a few seconds, but yeah, it's not bad. Once you work out how to do it, I mean, it did cost me an entire run working out how to do it. When I first came across that, I was like, yeah, right, what do I do now? But once you work it out, it's very straightforward. And those are the bits that are nightmarish about the Cocoa Run, and this will dealt with. So see you later. Is it 100% necessary to take the Cocoa up there and block the blue thing off? No. You can get lucky, because I still screwed it up, and I got lucky, because it bounced me onto the ladder, and you know, about half the time it'll bounce you onto the ladder, but half the time it'll bounce you back onto the blue bubble and you lose a life. And depending on, oh my god, depending on where you are with things, you could probably do that. I mean, I could probably get away with it. I could probably take a longer strategy and just wing it through there and hope I get there. But if you wing it and fail, it also takes long. that's my feelings on the matter. And I hate it. I hate doing something where you're not certain if you're going to make it or not. Like, it's... What makes this game good is it doesn't have stuff like that, where you can... You're not reliant on either being superhuman, and there's a bit of luck involved because of the way the controls are, and you can't exactly just gently slip onto it. So, you know, the bubbles move so quickly, so... I don't know. It's definitely not quicker, but it's more reliable. Next time I might just try au naturel though, because depending on the timing, depending on the 5th time maybe. Because if I got like shed tons of lives, it really doesn't matter. If I expend 1 or 2 doing that, it's pretty still quicker. I can afford to sacrifice lives for not too much. I'm gonna get blasé. Oops, I forgot. It's so ingrained, that habit of just avoiding having to jump over the snail, that I keep doing it. And you know what, to make up for it, I'm going to do this other strategy here first. Just to punish myself. I'll jump over the snow monkey. You see there's a bat there? You can ignore that bat. You can actually completely ignore that bat. It's not going to affect you. Oh, forget. Some of the strategies, some of the things I do are quite new, so sometimes I forget to do them. That's okay. There you go. Bye, bat. Ignoring you. There is a later time when you can't ignore him either on that bloody pole, but not now. Not now. 3rd run's not too bad. Oh my god, I haven't dialed it yet either. This is fast. This is fast. Ridiculous. That's what I've been trying to do the whole time. Yeah, this under 220 is really good. Okay, this is really good. Oh, come off it. Don't cost time by being finicky, you bugger. Right, here we go. In the hole. Oh my god, nearly me in the hole. Not quite me in the hole. little alarming when that happens. Because you imagine that it happens on a crucial jump. It just goes that extra step and kills you. Right, here we go. We're going to have to do it. Oh, no, we're not. There'll be a spring here, but there's not. Maybe that comes on the 4th time. I must have 14, 15 lives? This might be my world record for lives. I only died twice. I could probably work out how many lives I've got. Or something. Oh, I don't know. Right, what have we got with this one? Drop, drop, drop. Too late. Come on, wheeled rat. Be faster. Now drop. Are you seriously going to make me do this the 3rd time? I lost patience. See that? It's pure luck as well. There's no hurrying this. Go on, drop now. Oh, he's close. Ah! Oh, right, it was never any name. Yeah, I completely lost patience. I'm like, this wheel rat. I've never had it do more than 3 goes around. More than 3 goes around. It's just taking a mickey at me. I'm the drip, so that it goes literally every time the damn thing's there. I'm glad that's so. A new strat, remember that from last time? There's a bat, a meaningless, pointless bat. Not this time. Screwed up. I'm not deliberately throwing lives away when I know I can't make it though. That'd be crazy. Just try a new thing to get down there quicker, but it didn't work. You've got to really time those out quite well. Now the reason you've got to stay up on these chains is because if you don't, the C5 resets to the other end of the screen. C5 resets to the other end of the screen. There's no way of jumping it until it gets there, so you just have to follow the damn thing. I also don't see any other way of getting across to the right hand side of the screen with the screwdriver and stuff. I have not in depth tried it because it's completely. What am I doing? It's completely pointless, but it's honestly sometimes if I'm talking, my brain capacity have enough to also do. Spring of death, that is. You'll see. And here we are again. Is this starting to look familiar to you? It is to me, trust me by this point. You know what? The palm of my right hand is itching. I don't know what that means. Spring here. There's a spring here on level the 4th time around, but I was expecting it. That's okay. Unless I see if that I am waiting for no bubble. This screen looks, it feels like it was only 20 minutes ago we were here. And actually it is. It was 24 minutes ago. Why it always seems weird when you come back around to the generator, because the shortest stop on the tour are really the first 2 levels, and then you get down to here and you... Bye. Yeah, I've got a minute and a half to get to the ladder to be on track. Ignore him. Ah, that's close. Ignore him. Yeah. Him. Oh, this is fast. Don't forget about the rat. It's a black-wheeled rat. Ah, leap. That's things. I've got to the ladder with 45 seconds to spare. This is good. Very on track. Guess what? It's all the sugar bullshit again. Oh my god, right, okay. Last time I lost a life, do you remember? I don't even know my name anymore. Look, they've added a bat. It involves timing now. I have to work harder on this. Don't worry, we'll get it. I don't know, I feel like this time to jump. But who knows? Oh, we did it. I can ignore this bat now. I love that they added a bat. What? Can I get back to the elephant? Not on the furthest one. Is it worth it? No. Let's grab the stairway to hell. Let's do the stairway to hell. Ah! Don't forget the rat. Worst thing in the game. Oh no. Yeah. You notice on the 3rd or 4th run through, I start losing my enthusiasm for the whole damn thing. This is reasonable after more than 2 hours of playing the game. Oh! Get out of my way! Stop being in traffic. Boing! Let's call that done. Call that done. I'm calling that done. Dear Slow Turtle. Dear Wheel Direct. And whatever the hell that is. Any ideas? I don't know what the hell those are. I'm not even going to try and describe it. I just don't get it. I'm not sure what they're trying to do with that creature. I feel bad for it. It looks like it's deformed in some way. Who knows? Right, Stairway to Hell. One more time, Stairway to Hell. One more time. And then another 2 times after that. I know. God, it's relentless. It's about this point it would be easy to become complacent and start going, oh my god. And that's what can happen on the Stairway to Hell. I just got too close and the bubble took me. Although it hadn't spammed me over the edge, but this is why that's not a reliable way of getting up the Stairway to Hell. Ah! It's still quicker! I swear it. It is quicker. You have to go around so many screens otherwise. Ah, and you're strong. Right! Well, that's all that done. We could be really happy about that. 5 to go. That doesn't sound like a lot, does it? Never mind, I lost a life. You know I hate 2 lives since I last got a life. Wow, I've just rolled through this like it's nothing. Let me tell you, what I just did is not nothing. Hang on. You tried doing that. Like that. First time. You try it. Try it at home. Then tell me that it's not nothing. Not nothing. I just made it look like nothing. Four to go. I've got a slight itch in my side. I don't know what it is. It might be bugs. It might just be my skin. It might be anything. It could be the onset of some kind of major blood disorder. I don't know what it is. It's probably just like a little itch. Okay, I got this. I pretty much never fallen off that jump. Oh, that's bold. Screw you. I don't respect you, Bat. That's why I just disrespected you. And I was itching at the same time. Right. Okay. Okay, check. 3 left. See, when you say 3 left, that doesn't sound like very many left. Doesn't feel like we've been doing this forever then. Like, literally, like my whole life has been consumed just with the sugar, and everything else is just an aftershock. And the sugar is all I've ever done and all I ever will do. That's what it feels like. You know this is another bird. You see me disrespecting that other bird. Yeah? I didn't even think about going to beat the shoe. I'm not going to beat the shoe. It's impossible. It's not, actually. I honestly believe that I could beat the shoe if I'd been on it out there. Beat the shoe. That's a big thing for me. Two left. Two left. Get out of my way, elephant. I'm a baller. You know it. I'm not humble. I know I'm the best in the world at this game. I mean, I have to be. Surely no one else has played it this much. Surely not. Can you imagine? I don't think anyone can have played this much. It's impossible. I see the junk people play. I feel like this could easily start a whole trend. No one ever speedruns Spectrum. They just don't. It's not done. Why not? It's great. This is for 6 hours overnight, AGDQ. It won't, because we're going to be under 4 at this rate. Sorry, under 5. Be under 5. I want it to be under 5. People are more likely to watch that video. Think people are going to watch that video, anyone? Of course they won't. No one's going to watch this video. My god. We all know better than that. I'm gonna go fast. Enough of this. Look, here we go. Click on the snail. My new today strat today. Literally, these are the first 3 times I've ever done this strategy, and it's gone better every time. I'm still evolving on the fly, boys. I'm still making this better. Oh my god. That was nearly a very embarrassing situation. Right, okay. Leap. Always the slow ones that catch you out. Right, I'm in no hurry now. Be accurate. Accuracy achieved. Right, put it in the bin. Let's go. This is going great. Right? Okay. Yes. You know what? I've already done this full video once. I don't know why I'm now doing it again, but I feel like this is actually better. It's a much better run. I'm much faster and cleaner. There's a bit. There was a section where. Anyway, I put that through. Anyway, should we go and look at the next toy, boys and girls? Let's go and look at the next toy, and boys and girls, and other boys and girls. Come on. I'm not just saying it to be woke. I'm saying it because it's not a woke thing anymore. It's a reality. It's not about being woke or not being woke. It's about respecting. I don't want to go deep into it. It's probably not what this whole thing's about. But, you know, it's not just vocabulary. Anyway. Focus. And actually, I'm getting into it because the more you say it and the more you encourage people and the more you respect it, the more it becomes part of your language and part of your thought process. And the more accepted people are, and of all genders, whatever. So like you have to correct yourself on things like that because people, all people should do it. Oh, come on, get me on the fucking bubble. You really... Come on. I put on weight since last time? Quite happily threw me from 4,000 feet on the stairway to hell, but it's not gonna do shit there. I hate you. Yes, I hate you. I haven't got time for this. Don't disrespect me. This one the bird appears? No, not here. There's a bird that appears up there. Not here yet. Right, so guess what the toy is? Does that look like a flag? Sure is a flag. It's quite hard to tell from these parts. I mean, hopefully the others are a bit clearer. What do you reckon? You know what? No spoilers this time. Be really excited. Everyone guess at home. I know, right? All these are banned. Pretty worked it out already, haven't you, boys and girls? And other. How much do I have to... Like, I don't even need to use gender-based. Anyway, never mind. I'm trying to be a better man. I just want everyone to know that. Completely. Anyone remember how many lives I've got? I have no idea. I think it's 14. I think I'm back up to 14 here. I think we'll get we'll be able to get to 15 after this. Maybe 17 by the end of the third time around. Will that be enough to go gangbusters from 4 and 5? I don't know. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty good on time right now. Really quite good on time right now. I bet. I bet. Come on. Don't kill me in the jump of death. I haven't died in the jump of death yet. I'm making a mockery of its... Oh my god. I nearly died then. Nearly went through that gap and landed on that other chicken. Now, if anyone watched... Has anyone ever played... If anyone's ever played... What am I doing? Not who I am. Right. If anyone's ever played the original Chuckie Egg, they'll recognise that this is a little bit of a homage. It's the geese to the original game where there were, you know, geese, for want of a better way of explaining it. Yeah, this has got like some of the animations of the geese in the original game and the eggs. Because the objective of the original game was to collect a bunch of eggs. Oh my god, I just literally got distracted and took a flyer at the jump of death and made it. Okay, well that was fast. But I wouldn't like to do that again. I don't have to, because this is the last time I have to do this, but... Wow, that's the sort of thing you do when you're feeling bold. That was bold. Okay. What me? Okay. Yeah. The original game's considered a bit of an arcade classic. This is more of a long form. game really is. It was one you dip into. I have played it. I used to like it. Oh, hang on. Don't forget. Get the Hoover. Free the Hoover. Hashtag. Right. Hoover freed. Run away. If they made that Hoover faster, it'd be an unviable stratagem. You might say. Right. Down the hatch. Off skis. We are on 2 hours 45. It requires less than 10 minutes here. This is fast. Really fast. I'm going fast. Exciting. I want to go back and go through these timings at the end of this because fast. Oof, I say. It's a boat! Of course it is. You guessed, right? You all guessed at home. Boat. That I believe is me back up to 15 lives. I have no counting going on, but I just wish it had thought of that. Like, even just to have, like, instead of 9, have a number with plus whatever on it, you know? Just to tell you how many lives you got. Too much to ask. Come on. I'll just stick that boat in my pocket. I've given up talking about the scaling. This is a good time to have some water. Spider's a dick. I don't like him. I remember what's in the next screen, or what's on the pipes. Hey, the bird's back. Right, okay, we got the bird. I knew there was a bird here eventually. Eventually they stick a spring at the bottom as well. Right, let's hope I don't have to wait as long for the train this. Come along, train. Be fair. Kind. Yes! Fast train approach. I'm looking down at the total video time and I want to get it under 5 hours. And I want to do a little Postamble and still keep it under 5 hours. I have no idea about video editing because I'm an idiot when it comes to things. Put this full unedited video on, which everyone's going to love. But I think I'm going to be able to do it, even without editing. Which is cheating. I can't believe how many lives I got. I can't believe how little I died. Normally I have just at least do some major fucking up or something. But right now I have not been. I have. I mean, I've lost 4 lives total in 3 playthroughs. That leaves you with so many lives, honestly. I haven't lost a single life on the pipe. Why did I say that? Get out of the way. Right. Here we go. Look at the size of this egg, man. Like, you could fit about 5 Henhouse Harrys into that egg. That egg keep this guy going for like a whole year. Like, it's ridiculous. I know they want to make it a sense of occasion on the whole egg. It's silly. It's very silly, but that's fine. I'm not going to talk about the scaling on this game at all. But look at the size of the hand, and look at the size of his little hands. Oh, I just don't care anymore. Little stick arms. How's he gonna even carry that egg? I know. Now there's a drippy thing, and this makes it really hard. Ah! Because I don't know. I think I could probably fall down that gap, but I don't want to. Maybe I'll do it next time. I'll just tuck that in my pocket. Yep. All good. Back in it. Pardon my friend. I'm sure. Halfway up, go. Come on, focus. Hope for the best. Oh, the best happened. I got away with that. See, that's the one bit in the whole game where there's literally no way of dealing with the randomness. Everything else, you can handle it, right? But that randomness, that dripping pipe, there's no stratagem that I can see that can overcome. If it's gonna smack you, it's gonna smack you, and there's literally nothing you can do. Oh, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you're just buggered. I got away with it there, it held off. I didn't even know. I thought it was going to drip straight away, and it just held and held and held. But, you know, you gotta accept that. And then say, actually, I have died once on this bit, haven't I? Have I? I remember. Ah! I forgot about the spring. Spring's a pig. Kills you. It's cost me seconds. I'm angry. Right, let's get this egg to dispatches again. Oh, Harry's such a good worker. He's been here for hours now. When does he get a break? Is there like a break room? I haven't seen one. Like, apple or something. Go and have a cup of tea. He's a vending machine. Not a realistic workplace. There has to be somewhere where Harry can go and have a timeout. Where there's not frigging turtle rings and giant spiders everywhere. Is this just like his normal day at work? Like, hey, giant spider, I don't know. I'm still baffled by the whole thing. I feel for the little fella. And it's tight, but he does it. I'm gonna pause this in a minute because I've got to text my girlfriend. I can't leave her alone for too gaga. Which is pretty true, because look what I'm doing. My spare time. I won't work so much. Alright, there we go. That's another time around. The number of lives? I don't know. Alright, so that was another ludicrously fast run. I've got to keep this up. Right, number 4. Just to get this video under the 5-hour mark. So this is the 4th time around. Now, I've got 16 or 17. I don't even know how many lives it is now, but it's loads. I think it's 17. Yeah, 18. 17. So, existing videos on the internet, go through this game 4 times. I don't know why I said this earlier, but you'll have to pardon me. It's 2,055 minutes ago. They go through this 4 times because in the game, you've seen the toys and the parts you collected to get the toys. There's only 4 toys, so we've seen 3 of them. There's one more C. And previous players of the game quite rightly assume that all the toys, you can quite reasonably stop playing the game. Well, here's a little thing for you. Actually, that's not it, because once you get to the 5th time around, there are actually additional enemies added, and some of them are quite remarkable. It's like the makers of the game on the 5th time around are literally telling you to go home and give up and stop and do something else, right, with your evening. Maybe eat something, you know, all that. By the time you get to the 5th time around, it's literally a message from A&F to say, you know, you don't have to go home, but stop playing this fucking game. And I think that 5th time around deserves a viewing because it is much more challenging than this time around. And yes, you do rotate round to the first toy, but really, is that the thing? The thing is the challenge of the additional creatures brought in. And experimentally, anecdotally, generally, just wordy, I did start playing the 6th time around. I got right to the end of it. I realised there were no additional bad guys to kill on the 6th time around. And at that point, further playthroughs become pointless after your 5th time around. Because, you know, there's nothing more added to the game. They finally run out of memory. But actually, on the 4th time around, this isn't it. This is child's play compared to the 5th time around. Which is why I do it 5 times. Yeah, and you'll say, what? Like, they did it only 4 times in their video, 6.5 hours, and there's not even a preamble? And I'll say, yeah, that's why I'm number 1, baby. Because, yeah, basically, yeah, they did it all wrong. They did everything wrong. I'm just showing you how to do this game right. I hope I'm appreciated both in my time as well as beyond my time. Yeah, there's more. So, whilst this is as far as has ever been shown on the internet before, this time around, there is more to this game. And I'm going to show you it. The full extent of it. And it includes probably the most remarkable enemy in all of Spectrum video game history. But we'll get to that. We're a good hour and a half away from that. Longer. Oh my god, longer. I'm definitely having a break before the 5th time around. I can't handle that. Come on. Do it! Oh! Come on. Right. What I want is a nice buffer. That 3rd time around, by the way, was phenomenal. Right? That was fast. Like, to do it in 55, it must have been every time around, these have been my fastest times around in this game. Except the 1st time around when I did a lot of fanning about showing you things like the chocolate monster, which we're not talking about anymore. That 3rd time around was very, very good. Let's see what I can do now. I mean, really, what I want to do is get the bubble 1st time. That's going to make all the difference. The 4th time around has more challenges still. Including one little bugger that I hate with all my life. I'll show you him. Presently, assuming I get there without losing all 17 lives. And let's just say at this point, I think that's likely. I seem to be on it right now. I even haven't died here yet, and I always die there. Trying to do that little crappy shortcut, which isn't even that much of a shortcut. Ah! I didn't get that right, it's just. Honestly, that's worse than dying falling off there because it uses so much time having to go all the way around rather than just doing this. Here we go. Boingy boing. Right, 2 more. Milkers. Flatted. Ah! Sometimes you just gotta brave it out, right? This is pretty fast. No. I'm not getting carried away in that idiom and lamping myself on that bloody iceberg. I refuse. God, it feels like my whole life's been building up to this run. It's been so perfect. What could go wrong? Why am I tempting fate? This is the pinnacle of everything I've ever achieved in my life. Tells you about how my life's. Once it's done, I feel like I can be complete. As long as I've got the sound right this time. Oh god, please let the sound be. I tested it so much before I did this. It's fine. I'm quite near to decision time. Right, now I've got all the milk. I'll have 18 lives. Give or take. Assuming it even keeps count of that many lives, and it has to, right? I've never had this many lives in this game. I feel like that gives me a certain latitude to take little chances that I wouldn't take. And I showed a safe route for doing the cocoa bubble crap thing. I'm gonna get to in a minute. Do you remember from last time the bloody bubbles of death? Right? I'm gonna go back to the freestyle route because I've got so many lives spare, and it is that much quicker not messing about with blocking off things with the cocoa jobby and all that. Like that, I feel I can maybe take a little chance with it. I'm just gonna freestyle it. If I die, I lose time. If I don't die, I gain a load of time. This is the deal, isn't it? Am I gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll show you the hazards. You need to see this anyway. You need to see why. I got away with it. I actually stopped exactly in the gap, then lost my shit and ran into the bubble anyway. Oh my god. Alright, screw that. I'm not dying to the monkey after doing that. Alright, that's picked me up some time. The advantages of a massive quantity of lives. There's not many places where I can do that sort of thing though. I mean, I don't really have very many safety strategies going on. That's about it. So there's not really much more I can find doing stuff like that. Which is a shame. The only one really. Next run through was I did rather spoil it by messing up my monkey jump. Oh well. Can't get every monkey jump right. Alright, weird sailor baby. Weird giant sailor baby dude. It'd be ironic if taking more risks, I just didn't die at all. Because I am. And there's more risks I'm going to take when we get to sugar. I swear, you'll see. Risks, entirely worthwhile risks, time-wise. I mean, if I get 10 minutes ahead, I don't think even I can do a 10-minute Postamble. gone really well. Why do I keep saying it? It's like I'm tempting. I want to tempt fate. I want a bit of chaos in this run. I don't want it to look like it's this easy. Like I'm some kind of... Like I'm cheating. I want it to look like I'm cheating. Really, the recent times I've played this game, nothing's gone anything like as well as this. And this is what's... Get me out of here. I hate this monkey. Sorry, monkey. I hate this Sailor Baby giant automaton more. I hate it more than anything else in this game. But that's fine. Right. What are we? 5 down. I'm remembering to do that now. Saving me a bunch more time. Yeah, bro. I'm for real. I'm for real, believe me. Hurry. For realsies. Ignore bat. Bat ignored. Operation Bat Ignore complete. You may notice brief look there, they put a spring in the room with the monkey. So the monkey's no longer alone. He has a spring for company. You would think over time they'd clean up some of the mess in this factory, like maybe put the monkeys back in wherever the monkeys normally live and do all sorts of other malarkey that helps, but not really. Like it all seems to be getting worse. Things are escalating. And yeah, that's what makes me think it's never going to be fixed. It's one of those corporate things, isn't it? They're like, oh yeah, we'll fix everything for you. We're really working hard to improve working conditions for Hen House Harry. But actually, Hen House Harry's working conditions get worse by the day. For every egg that he painstakingly goes and gets, he has more bullshit to deal with at the end of it, from monkeys and springs and whatever other shit there is going on here. And I think that's totally unreasonable. The union should get involved. Quite apart from the fact they appear to have a child working in an extremely dangerous factory. I mean, I'm guessing he's a child. He's tiny. Unless the snail is... I don't know about the snail. Is it even a snail? I don't know anymore. I'm tired. Alright, one more. This has gone so well. So fast. Jesus. I had no time to drink water. I will in a minute, because I'm with the weird snake, crazy monster, what the hell blue thing. I'll go and talk to that in a minute. You missed that. And that would have made it bad. Perfect. Come on, you snail bastards. Get out my... Oh, shit. Oh, right, okay. Get out my way. I have 8 bloody cocos. Now we'll see who's the boss. Get. Okay. I should... I'm not doing puns. I did one at the start. I'm not doing any more. No need. 19 lives. This is something the world has never seen before. There you go. Spring's here now. Ridiculous. I can't believe. I'm not going to say it. That was my glass of water. Alright, you bugger. You held me up on the last... Oh, God. That would have got me! It came out so quickly! Right, okay. This is unfair, this bit, but not as... anything involving the drips is unfair in my view. Because they're random. There's no way of... Yep. Can't control the drips. So... I don't like it. Okay. Giant wine. Giant oppins. Look at this. Look what they put in. A turtle. So now you see why there's gaps here. Hi. Right. So I'll go get this right. I haven't died to this for a long while. And I haven't today. I'm trying to tempt fate. I'm literally doing my best to tempt fate every turn to make this interesting. The truth is, it's not going to be interesting. There's going to be no jeopardy here. Because I'm nailing it. Normally there is jeopardy. I mean, like, when I did this before, I was down to 1 life so many times. I'm not going to go into Fast Turtle, but I had, like, literally 3 attempts at Fast Turtle, and it went down to the last attempt. It was very, very exciting. This isn't gonna be. I'm sorry. Unless things go disastrously wrong for me. I think I just hit a groove here. And I'm sorry, but that's what's happened. This, they've added a hand and a turtle. Oh, I nearly died then. Hand and a turtle. I don't like either. It nearly puts me in conflict with that bird, but not quite. I'm sure I've been in more conflict with that bird if I ever bothered trying to collect that fruit. Maybe I'll do a playthrough where I collect everything. I don't know how long that will take. I'll have to do it on the hardest level as well. Otherwise it's a bit... assay, isn't it? Once I've done this, I'll save it with all my lives. Do one of those. Everything. Look at all the stuff that's appearing. I thought I'd screwed that. No! That was a pathetic no. What a way to die! After all I've achieved. I'm the screwdriver this time. I left it before. I'm not leaving my screwdriver this. Here we are. Here's the spring. Right, I'll come back for you. Right. The spring adds jeopardy to a simple activity, but you know that it's added because it is recognising the importance of the fruit that you have to do this. I mean, they never add more to this bat situation. That was closer to a bat than I'd like to be. There you go. See, they've added another thing. Oh, an elephant. Yeah, we'll put an elephant in. Yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm never going that way. You can put all the creatures you like there. I'm never going that way. And you can bugger off. Keep going. Ah! I actually did die in a place on this just then that I've never died in before. I've had a couple like that where I just had stupid falls where I'd done something silly. I forgot I can do this. I've done that once yet. Keep walking. Come on, Harry. Don't be afraid. Go up at once. Ah, this is beautiful. So fast. So fast. So fast. I'm at ladder on 321. That's 6 minutes ahead of schedule. That means I've gained another minute. Get up, boy. You'll see what they've added here. It's a frigging another elephant. What I found though is actually timing wise, it's not that horrible. That I can actually, by and large, pretend it doesn't exist, which is quite cool. This time, surely. Whatever, bat. Whatever. Live your life. Leave me out of it. I can ignore him there. And then I can just roll around like I would normally. Quite cool. That's the one that I can't do. I could just do that. So the elephant is getting away as much as it did every other run I did of this until the last one when I realised I can do all that. I did lose quite a lot of lives in slight mistimings, but every time you lose a life in a slight mistiming, as long as you've already dropped the sugar off, it puts you to the top of the ladder, so it actually speeds up your run. Gotta avoid that bubble like the plague. You can almost beat the bird in. Bet you can't. There's no finesse that jump, by the way. As long as you bounce off the wall, you land in the right place. So don't you worry about your chain positioning for that jump. It will always put you in the right place. It bounces you next distance. That's good to know, isn't it? If you're planning on ever playing this yourself, which you're not, I can feel that. Feel your contempt for my activity. No one wants to go through the sugar hell, which has got even more hellish because of this frigging elephant I hate. Alright. After this, right, I'll be able to roll through actually quite nicely. Because the problem is you couldn't... See, I'm right there. So who cares? I lose a life. I'm down to however many freaking lives I've got. But I get out of there faster. And actually, I've never done that before. Right. Speaking of ways of dying... Oh, slow turtle, you are so slow. So, yeah, the white elephant is the way you lose the most lives, basically. You can just like roll around like that, and it was causing slowness. But not anymore. Now I know I can go straight up. Bang. Like straight in. And I didn't know that before. Normally I've been waiting and waiting to time it out, but you just run at it. Which is quite cool. Kind of method. Just in bang, boom, turtle done. Yeah, just until the last time I played this through and worked out all this stuff. The white elephant was causing me some significant delays through that screen, but you realise you can basically ignore it, and I think I can actually basically ignore it fully on that jump across. You have to wait for the bird here. Water of life. Jesus approves. Boom, boom, boom. The closer I get to the end of the line of sugar, the more I'll be able to just do this. Yes. Now I can just ignore it. I can pretend the white elephant doesn't exist. That's joyous for me. How about you? However, there's another problem. The fourth run through. I'll show you it now. It's another frigging white elephant. Yes, I hate them. Can I beat the boot back? Come on! Come on! I'm not risking having my head shoved up the ladder either when there's an extremely... How come he's constrained by that pipe? Cannot walk on. It's a lot harder than I just made it look. I'd like to point out it's all a lot harder than I'm making it look. There's the actress. Yep. Most hated screen. See you later. See you later, elephant. Others. Something. Right, come on. Now we go left. Guess what? No speed turtle yet! There's just a big spider. But he's no biggie. Oh! Close. I don't want to lose life there. That would cost me time. Because normally, previously, I'd have to wait there for that pink elephant and mess everything up. But now, I've discovered the joy of being awesome. Oh, can I make it? I'll lose another life and just go that way and then not worry about it. Still got lives. Fine. Still got lots of lives. Almost like a cheat. Almost like a speed cheat, that is. I really feel like it is. Get out of my way, thingy. I only have to go this way once. They do add a bird into this screen the next time around, and I can't help but wonder if that undermines the strategy somewhat. Surely not. What the hell is that blue thing? Right. I could have gone. No jeopardy with Slow Turtle. How many lives have I lost? 4. I'm on 14. No jeopardy. Right. Is anyone counting? Am I counting? Am I guessing? Ah! Starting to see shapes and colours. Fine. Try for me. There you go. I'm back up to more lives, which is good news. What are we on? 3 hours 32. Ridiculous. Ridiculous timing. Go get a toy. I'm at least 10 minutes ahead. I'm so glad I found an efficient way of dealing with the white elephant, but the loss of life indicates that I need to practice more. It will come to me, like everything else comes to you. Everything is a bit like that. Like you do things that you try and go fast, and it causes challenges. And yeah, you need to find a way of doing them and doing them consistently, and I haven't got consistent with it yet. Right, so the fourth toy, the fourth and final different toy. Yes, we've had a motorcycle. Ooh. Okay. A motorcycle, a really shitty car, a boat. What's missing from this picture? I think we can be relatively sure it's transportation based. Can we not? Bugger. Come on, faster. I haven't got this nailed once. Come on, throw me a bone. Thank you. So what's missing from that picture? What transportation have we missed? We've got motorcycle, two-wheeled land vehicle, four-wheeled land vehicle, the vehicle. What's missing from this scene? Anybody? I'm not going to spoiler it, but I think we can probably work it out, can't we? I did spoiler the car, didn't I? Ah, there's insects in this room. I'm glad I haven't left a picture of me swiping at insects in the bottom corner. There's no need for it, and there's no room for it in anyone's life. Right. Basket done. Now, I got rid of one safety strategy because I don't use safety strategies, but there's a question mark as to whether this is a speed strategy or a safety strategy. I think it is a little bit of both. I think it is actually faster. So I'm gonna this with. It's because it's so easy to do, right? You're not. Oh my god, that was dangerous. Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think it costs me a lot. It saves so much waiting for the vacuum cleaner to go up and down. It really does. And all you have to do is go back and get that bit. So I feel like it's a speed and a safety strategy. And if it does both, well, I don't see any problem with it whatsoever. Stick 'em with it. Obviously, the bubble strategy is a complete no-brainer. I mean, that is also a speed and safety strategy. Speed and safety. I haven't fallen off this yet. I must have gone over it. How many times now? Give me a read. 7, 11, 15, 17 times without dying. A fairly good ratio. I will die on it. I'm sure of it at some point. Something will happen. But so far, like I even managed to do a running jump at it, just like fly at it and not even think about it, like lining it up. Which is pretty bold, and actually just absent-mindedly stupid rather than bold. I mean, oh my god, that was close. Right, so now I've got this dude to deal with. My remaining boys over here. You know what? I can handle the dude. Not a problem, matey. Back of my hands. So it was arm earlier, now the back of my hand is like I'm being attacked by beasties from all sides. Baffling stuff. Ugh, certain death if there was a vacuum cleaner there. It really is. If you do that jump like that and there's a vacuum cleaner and the vacuum cleaner's roaming free, you will die if you do that. Great that I didn't die. I didn't have. You know what? I think I'm just crack on. I'm yes, mate. I'm not even on 3 hours 40. I'm ahead by 20 minutes right now. I'm probably 10 minutes. Run! Right. Who's worked out what this is going to be? I've got a warning for you about it. Shit. I think it... Alright, I don't even think it's meant to be... Right, spoiler. I don't even think it's meant to be an aeroplane. I think it's meant to be... From what I gather, a space shuttle. Obviously, this is 1985, and space shuttles were all the thing. In fact, this was the year of the Challenger launch, which was huge. So I've got a feeling that this is, this is the height of optimism about the American space program. So I think that's what this is supposed to be. It does look like a shuttle, doesn't it? I think it is. But, and it makes you ask when it was programmed. Before or after Challenger? I think it must have been after. When was Challenger in 1980? I remember that. Alright, come with me, Challenger. I'm gonna put you in. And I love the name of Challenger. I was gutted when Challenger went, because it was like my favourite space shuttle. I just love the name of it. Oh. Like, it was such a big deal, Challenger, honestly, when it launched. They're putting feature in it. Like, it was all over the press. Like, it wasn't just a normal shuttle launch. I think that's what people don't appreciate when they're at the time. That it was all over the news. Like, all over the news. It's the worst timed disaster in history. It was like, this huge democratization of the space program and the idea that anyone could go into space, which we obviously embrace now, but not quite in the same way. Oh, there's a train. Do I be brave? Yes. This is going to be close. How do we put a spring there? I wonder why. And then you'll see that's there, yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting nervous now. The train hasn't been in shot. They put a little turtle there, look. Right, one more screen. I've got to get across the screen. I don't want to be seeing no train here. Alright. Come on. I think I'm good now. Whatever happens. Yep. There's a bit of leeway. Bit of leeway on the train. I thought I was taking a chance by following that far away, but nope. Learn something new every run. So I'm probably on the 16 lives. I mean, it's as good as Infinite Lives, isn't it? No. No. But it's as good as Infinite Lives, right? No. So 6:30 was four runs on the existing video. I'm on 344 right now. I think I might edit this video into section. Like, I don't know why I'm talking about this now, because no one's going to see it until it's edited. Have one with the 4 runs, and then one with the additional run. But for now, I'm not going to do that. Alright. As you can see, they've added a bat. I don't even know. I'm just going here. And also they've added a bird in the spring. But you can largely ignore these things. They're just a distraction. You ignore the spider now. That spring is a little more than a distraction. Come on. I forgot I did that. That was a bit fraught for a minute. But we're through. I didn't get the strawberry. Ooh. I'll get the egg that's going to keep me in eggs for a year. Boink. Yeah, that spring makes something that's random even more random. Oh, for God's sake. I'm on a timer here, boys. I have time for all this. Oh, he does it. I even delayed a bit when I shouldn't have. The thing is, I thought that was like a fail-safe, an absolute fail-safe. What are you doing? An absolute fail-safe for doing that to go early, but it's not, because sometimes the drip drops in a really, really bad way. This, you don't hit the bird no matter what happens, so you can just jump the spring and it won't bang you into the bird, which I thought it might do when I initially saw it, but nope. And here is just straightforward timing out the bubble and the bird like this. So you can see how they just add more and more obstacles to this, but in the end, it is almost entirely timing, except for that thing with the drip, which is just luck. But fortunately, I've been extremely fortunate all the way through these runs. Like, really fortunate. Nothing has gone wrong. Crazy. That hand is so creepy. It's definitely the best animated thing. Compared to anything else, the animation is awesome. Okay, train. Train. $48.39. I'm just going to crack on here. I'm not... Oops, I forgot to do the poorly thing. Seconds! Ignore you, ignoring you. Ignoring you all. I can't ignore the birds. That's awesome. That was frigging awesome. Never got that wrong yet. There you go. 350. That's The typical 4-egg run. Now, run number 5 is something special, and it is the ultimate Chuckie Egg 2 run, and I want to show you this right now. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going straight into it. I'm not even having a break. I'm in it. Obviously, there's nothing more they can fit in this screen. But you'll start to see. You'll start to see. Really, that was another, like, 55-minute run. Something absolutely crazy for 4. I cannot believe how little I've died and how fast this has gone. It's crazy. I think I might be the best player of this game in the world. I think I probably am. I think I'm the best in the world. I don't think there's any doubt about it. I'm number 1. I never thought I'd be able to say that about anything. Maybe there's some guy in Brazil who says, "Hey man, you're not the best Chuckie Egg 2 player in the world. I kick your ass at this. You know, I've found a way of optimizing screen 1. So you need to stop it all." I would call bullshit to that, by the way. But if someone has done that, fair play. I mean, fair play to them. But my view is, how can you be better than me? Now, here's the first change. You got one of these. A bird. Which interferes so hard, doesn't it? Look at it. Just getting in the way. Actually, I had to wait a second. I could probably time out that fall so that I leap up when the bird's still there and it goes back through the bird when it's not there, and then, like, you know, like, oh, this is risky. Oh, yeah. And then, like, I can maybe save a second or 2. Really do that. Am I really thinking in these terms now? Am I getting to the point where I'm thinking, you know, what I need to do to get that sub 50-minute run? I don't think that's possible. I don't think I can find another 5 minutes. Like, there's some way of stream, but I don't think there is. I think that's it. Good as it gets. It's second here, second there. Oops. Maybe I'll try not doing that. As you can see, one of the dreaded white elephants appeared on the scene. So we need to follow this thing pretty tightly and go for the fast strategy. And it becomes trivial if you're skilled. Anyway, it isn't true. Well, I've died to that once, and that was when I forgot to stop. I mean, I did a pretty dumb thing. So I've only died once trying that. There's a bird in here which has honestly 0 practical implication. How you can bring. Now I just do this these days. Splot. Iceberg took long enough, mate. Nothing extra here. FFS. And keep rolling. Nothing in this screen. You see anything in this screen, ladies and gentlemen? No. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary, and I know gender neutral. I don't know. I don't know all the genders. Ah, we're going. Nothing new in this. I'm in danger of becoming hysterical at this point. Not in a good way. You'll see what they've done. You'll see what they've literally put stuff in wherever they can put stuff in. You'll see. Not here, because there's nowhere else they can put anything here. But if we go down here, you'll see they put like another skate thing. Not good. Not good at all. I mean, it's not really a problem. It doesn't really hurt you too bad. You only see it 3 times. Time 1. Ah, I forgot to put my things in the basket. I'll do it. Here we go. And what they do is they put a really pointless iceberg here to stop you getting the crown. In my mind, before I ran on to 5 again after I discovered that strategy, it would have spoiled my ability to fall off that platform. But it doesn't, no. Completely innocuous. So, yeah, that is innocuous. These milks. Go back to the other 3, I guess. Yes, I guess that's the game. I guess we'd better play that. Oh, sugar. I'm not even at 4 hours yet, mate. Oh my god, that's close. Okay, we're fine. Thought I'd go that way for a change. Ah! I have to see that jump over here again. I will. I'm going to play this game again. Of course I am. I love it. I'm even determined to really enjoy this run, even though I've been playing it for a long time now. Boom! That's just my character. Right, let's go and get more of everything. I don't know why I've done that again. It might be quicker. I know which route down there is quicker. Now that's the death I've been meaning to talk to you about. It's one that happened to me a lot when I first... Well... It's one that's happened to me a lot, actually. I've just realised you have to get right to the edge of that platform, and it's a risky jump. Now I'm going to have to wait for this dude. I have lost so much time getting that 1 milk. Alright. Unbelievable. Is this what happens when constantly stop? It could have been more costly than it has been. I'm quite surprised by that. I thought I was well up there. Why take the chance? Eh? Start to relax. I've defocused. Refocus. Otherwise it's nasty. You get ugly. I want to get ugly. I want to get ugly. I ticked over the 4-hour mark, so on time. Well, I'm tempted. I lost a minute or two dying. That's why dying's bad, because you have to do screens again that you don't want to do again. No more chances. I hate that black shoe. Annoying. It's really annoyingly placed. An elevator. I wonder if when you switch generator on that lift works. You know what I mean? Like, how you would ever know? Broken lift. You can see there's a spider here now. It means I can't do the fully down the rope trick. Wait. Hate waiting. And what's annoying is there's simply no way of avoiding it. And it's not difficult to overcome, it's just annoying. That's an annoyingly placed thing. You're trying to go fast. So here we have the final level of terror that they've applied to this section. It's a frigging very fast spider. Here, I'm prepared to do this. You need to get on top of these. No way you jump underneath it. And it gets the bubble out of the way so you can worry about timing the spider and not worry about timing the bubble. What I'm going to do is just put that there. And I'm going to do the thing again. I'm going to bare ass luck it out. Oh my god, I'm number one. That's how the game intends it, by the way. You're not really supposed to block things off with bloody whatever. But still. That was pretty boring. I could do that many times and not achieve what I achieved then. Doing it right. Believe it or not, with that spider in the bubble, I died a lot of times working out how to do that. Don't think that's easy. It's not. It's only really made easy by the strategy of dropping the cocoa there. And that was what made me think of dropping it under the bubble, honestly. I wasn't dropping it at all under the bubble until I got to the 5th time round and thought, well, maybe I've got to use that to enable me to climb out the spider. Yeah, it's interesting. Beyond that, everything else here is freaking trivial. The spring might slow you down enough you're not able to do the man in one thing. The baby sailor. You can, just by doing this. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, let's get that. Come on. I don't wait for snails. Humbug. That bubble just throws all the timing off and I hate it. Right, so it does throw all the time. 406. Oh, that spring really does add some shit. The thing is, once it's like anything, when you start adding things in, you know how to get around them. For the 90% part of it, it's not difficult to deal with. There will be the odd one that is. I'll show you. You'll see. It made Coco pretty hated for me to start with because they've added all this shit that screws you up, but like it really doesn't do it that bad. I don't know. I did die a couple of times with milk, didn't I? But I have no damn clue how much lives I've got. Like, many. I definitely think it's many. I don't know. I don't know. I've completely lost track of the lives. So. The live situation, no idea. I just hope I don't get in some kind of hellish life sink situation, which is not completely unknown in this game. Wrong button. Go get it then. Yeah, I had to wait. You can't do the straight jump under the spider. It's too fast. All these little delays in timing it doesn't cause any undue problems once you get past that initial spidery thing, but it just causes all these timing issues. Yeah, baby. You know I'm the boss. Come on then. Oh, brave. Let me jump this snail one more time. Okay. Is it pink in the jungle? I suppose they've already used all the 2 different shades of green there are in the Spectrum color palette. So, you know, at that point all bets are off. I'll be glad to get away from Coco. It gives me a headache. There's too many bubbles and too much going on and too many things going on. And now there's too many spiders. But then you'd expect there to be giant spiders that move at the speed of light in the jungle. I mean, if there's one place you'd expect to find the spiders, it's your jungle-themed section, isn't it? So it's surprising that they focused in on bats, monkeys, and for that matter, springs. You don't normally find in the jungle. You know, whatever. So this is random. I haven't died to it yet, but the quickest way down is like that. And the only way really to avoid the bubble spring nightmare is that. I have yet to hit the spring. I have yet to die to that blue bubble without having come close. And I guess if I was being smart, I could wait till it forms and then time it out. But the frank answer to that is that I haven't needed to. Hasn't been a problem yet. Oh, my hands hurt from pressing the buttons. Right. That is annoying. Right. Come on, drop now. Yes. That was kind. So I'm at 4 hours 12. Wait. I think 4 hours 27 is time to get to the ladder. So extrapolating that, we need to be there 4 hours 17. Which on the face of it right now seems extraordinarily unlikely, but let's just see what happens. So I can avoid dying here. I can. The debacle with the milk might finish me on that. See. I really need to be quite well ahead of it. This is some of the challenges that occur later. Well, one in particular occurs later. By the way, that screen we just passed through without even bothering. I don't know what the hell was going on in there, and I'm not going back to look. But there was a load of stuff in there, which I will never, ever encounter, unless I do go ahead and do that thing that I was... But an additional bat that I'll never have to encounter. What the hell? I mean, really? And here you have like a drop thing, which I think could be a problem under other circumstances than this. An additional bird. Actually no, it's not. That's the original bird of the OG. But up here, I seem to remember there being an additional bird. There is. You just wait for him to go by. I assume it's a he. It might be a she, or it might be a they. Find out. We won't find out. I mean, there's no documentation on this. We'll never find out. We'll never find out what the intended gender of that bird is. A bat. They keep adding things to that screen, which I think is hilarious. Very pointless. Got away with it. You know you're in... Oops. Trouble when the part of the bad guy creature turns the colour of you as you go by it. You know that you've nearly scummed. Not quite. All that bird, another bird there, look. And it is literally just them throwing all the memory they have left at positioning as many creatures as they can. Like around the place, you know? And the old G on versus this. That's nice. Oh. No, I'm not a mile off that schedule. I am not all incredible for a 5th one. I have had some fortune milk debacle aside, but you know, it costs you like a minute or so. That's like a medium turtle. It was slow turtles and fast. I mean, it's pretty slow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is slow. I had to wait here. It means I'm not gonna be able to get down the hole in time. I had to wait for a second. Damn it. 17 now. Bit behind. Not far though. I'm a bit behind, like 50. You know, I'm super fast. Oh, like, great pace for it. It might even end up being under an hour, I don't know. Literally 40 seconds away, and being 10 minutes ahead of a 57 pace. So like, I'm gonna have so much time after this to talk shit at the end of it, but I'm not gonna want to. I'm just gonna want to go and eat some food. Sorry everyone, if you're expecting Postamble. I don't think it's gonna happen. I am just gonna kill this video. Sorry. I'm just gonna do this normally for now. I'm not even... Nah, I'm not even talking about what's done. Because honestly, I've tackled it twice, the thing that I don't want to talk about. And I can't remember how I did it. And that's, you know, a problem, potentially. Let's go and do the stairway to hell. We'll do that first. We'll do that before I even think about the other thing. Got a bat in the stairway to hell or something. I don't think you really need that intended to go up it. Yes, it's another bird. I'm not sure how that impacts me. I haven't encountered it yet with my current timing. Oh, it slows me down a bit. Really no impact. Really no low impact. I really hoped on the 5th time around, the first time I played it, there wouldn't be anything else so that I could justify never doing the 5th time around. But actually now I did it. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad that I'm the one to do it, right? That I'm doing something that no one else is doing. Or has ever done, honestly. Makes you feel special, doesn't it? Like an explorer. I'm like Scott of the Antarctic. Chuckie Egg 2. I am the pioneer. I'm the one who draws all the charts. Okay? Admittedly, I don't need to draw a chart no more. Widely available on the internet. But I did need to draw a chart when I was 11. Alright, Stairway to Hell complete. This has gone quite well. Again, you know, the only real issues I've had at all during the course of any of these 5 playthroughs has been the stairway to, not the stairway to hell, the milk spiral scenario, which was a little bit gnarly for a bit, but honestly it wasn't. Right, okay, now I know I can go straight at it. That's just brilliant. I'm so pleased I discovered I can do all of this so much better, and him back, and the timing is the same every time. That is what's good about this. There's no random timings. The timing will be the same every time. Sorry. I'm sorry you had to die. I just didn't want to wait. It's probably would have been quicker to wait than wait for the music to play. I'm not going in the room of death yet. Why am I just wasting lives? Wasted lives. Come along. There's no hurry here. I've still got to wait for this bird. It's the ultimate waste. Although the bat timing will always be the same. This should be okay. There we go. We're okay from now on. Are we though? Here we are. Wait and see. You may notice I'm not looking up anything. You'll see. I don't know how I've managed to mistime that bird so badly. Come on! Come on! Nearly. Right. So, I've talked a lot about the differences in the 5th time around. There's not many in the sugar, as you can see. But there is one major difference. And here it is. Fast Turtle! Yeah. Okay, this is Fast Turtle. Hi. Hi, Fast Turtle. Oh, you're so fast. Yeah. Easy to get Fast Turtle wrong. I nearly got that really wrong. Going back. I did it! Yeah. And there's the biggest challenge in the game. It's over. Alright. I've still got more than 9 lives. Unclear how many more, but you know, more. And there's 1 bag of sugar left to get. Is anyone underwhelmed with Fast Turtle? Try it. Try it. Try and work out Fast Turtle for yourself. You know, you could probably watch this through now and you'll see how I did it. And that's great. But, like, work that out for yourself. Look at it. That thing is speeding off its nuts. It's nothing else in the game, even approaching that stupid crap. I mean, it's just stupid crap, right? Look, that bird is literally nothing to me. I really thought it'd be more of a challenge, but it's nothing to me. I even have to come through this screen more than once. And they put that bird there, it's nothing. But Fast Turtle? That's a thing. That is a thing, right? A thing of terror. I'm not getting back in that room. You can just dwell on your memories of Fast Turtle. I'm trying to work out whether there's anything new in the toy section, but I don't think so. Fast Turtle is literally them saying, end of the line. Alright? That's it. That's it. You're done. No more games for you. I got at least 9 lives. You'll have at least 10 lives. I have half an hour to go for the 5-hour mark. Is this the point to start thanking my family, my friends, my girlfriend, all the people who stood by me, you know, through my obvious mental health and their otherness situations, and all the people who've been patient, my boss who, when I go in tomorrow, I'll probably be a bit tired because I'm playing this all day. And then, I don't know, just all the things that, oh, that's new. You know, all the things I could have been if I hadn't been doing this. I want to just shout out to all of it. Because now having seen through Fast Turtle, I've effectively won. Okay, I'll just like to point that out. Looking at the time, I'm at least 45 minutes under where I was when I last previous run, which is great. I wanted to be able to do this in a good time. Man, finally first time. And you find the secret is jump late. I'm gonna rewatch this video. Work out what I did differently then. I'm very late to the party and jump face first into it. Oh, I've got the toy in my hand. I get cocky now. It didn't work, but I'll just go around again. Sort it out in a minute. One of those things you say, I'll sort it out in a minute. Now clearly I'm picking up motorbike again. Maybe I won't do the thank yous just yet, but all the same, I mean it. You know, a lot of people have had to put up with me, and you know, this is without any shadow of a doubt the greatest achievement of my life. Thank you. I got 4 more times to do this. Ever! On this run. Also, I've got to do the all things picked up run that you can pick up. Right, because there's a lot of stuff that you I'm not going to start talking about that run before it happens, but there's a lot of stuff that there's some things that are unpickupable, some sections of the game that you can't really access and still pick up everything. One more time ever. I've gone almost 5 runs without falling there. By and large, unprecedented. Maybe something they could do is put some of these parts in different places. Do you think they could do that? Right, this time try not to fall down the hole, man. Remember to put the toy down. Toy put down. Hi, it's me again. I'm Harry. How are you? How do you feel about everything? I used to work in a hen house, and now I work in a fucking chocolate factory. I don't know if this is a career progression or not. I still wear the same clothes I wore when I worked in a hen house, though. I don't know if that says anything about me. Just that I miss the hen house, I guess. I've put on weight. Sure. That's fame, you know? Fame changed me. But then, you know, it didn't last, and now I'm working in this chocolate factory. Fucking weird, man. Like, why have they got all these platforms? Why is it like they made it as hard as possible for me to do my goddamn job? And why are there all these geese in this factory? No one's answered that to me satisfactorily. Oh, that was close. That was nearly embarrassing. Go get the Hoover part. Assemble motorbike number 2. Get the hell out of here. Come on, Harry. You ready for this? Ha! Left him in the dust. Eat my dust vacuum cleaner, boy. Beautifully done. Thanks, kids. Remember, don't do drugs because you'll end up making a game like this. It could be argued that there's a lot of time left. We're on 4:37 here, so I'm looking at. I've taken a little bit longer over that than I should have. We're on 4:37 here. The 69 motorcycle, which is something I only noticed when I went the second time around. I thought, did they put 69 the first time around, or are they just trying to get rid of me here? And they did put 69 the first time around, which just shows what a great sense of humour those guys at A&F had. It was always 16. Yes, sir. Right, so I've got approximately 6 or 7 minutes left of the actual game here. Depending on how much of a pig's ear I make of the pipe section. And that will ultimately come down to sheer luck and chance. Why have I done this evening? Well, I don't have much else to do. And also, I feel like I've got to put this to bed. I want to move on from this little obsession that I've got. It's kind of a retro obsession that I've got. I want, because I do enjoy this, right? But I don't think I enjoy it this much. I don't know why this compulsion exists. Play a 40-year-old game. Play it to death, to own it, to... It's like something in the leisure centers of my brain that tells me I have to do this. And I know there's other people, I've seen people run all sorts of, right? All sorts of games, like ones that are even worse than this. And, you know, you ask the question like, well, the question is, why, right? What makes you do it? Like, what compels you to do this? Why, of all the things you could do with your spare time, are you doing this? I have the capabilities to go out and make games like this. So why am I playing this thing to death? I don't know. I don't want to. I want to. Why am I then creating a video about it? Why have I put that on YouTube? What is it about me? Why do I need to share this? I don't know that either. I think I like to create. Oh, for God's sake. I like to create. I write. I create software. I create websites. I do like to create. The form of creativity. I've always liked the idea of streaming. Oh, for God's sake. I feel like a very unique type of person that can talk for 5 hours about this. Or indeed anything. But I want to. What are we on? 41. Come on, let's get this right. I need to focus here instead of just talking shit. It's the hardest bit of the game, believe it or not. The hardest version of the hardest bit of the game. I don't call what wasn't added go around. If anything. Seriously. It's like I'm trying to sabotage my own immortality. We've got 9 lives tonight. I must have had a lot of lives, because I've thrown a bunch away on this run through. Completely unnecessary. The only thing that's been added is more drip. Still got 9 lives. It's at this point you think, there's a bug in the game and I've got infinite lives. But I think I must have been up at 20 at some point. But I'm thinking there's a bug in the game. There's a bug in my brain and I'm exhausted. And I've been playing this game for far too long. And I think that also will be true. Without any shadow of doubt. Because this is not difficult. I know I say it's it is difficult. Don't get me wrong, it's difficult, but like, not as difficult making out, because I'm literally forgetting to do basics here. Alright. Like, that's one basic. And this basic. Boing. And you pull too close to the hand. Pull to the hand. There's nothing more they can do to me. I would say genuinely that on my 6th run through, I didn't see any change. I didn't quite get to it. Still 9 lives. Rest is easy. But I still gotta concentrate. It's just the time I'm wasting. What am I on? 46. I am making all my mistakes on the bit. I haven't scrolled on the whole game that I've nailed. That was quite well done. I've had enough of this, by the way. I nearly got away with that as well. I nearly got away with that mistake. I don't know how it happened. I just went through lack of concentration. I am shot. I'm a shot duck here. I'm exhausted. Anyway, I remember what I was talking about before I started making horrific mistakes. Something about compulsions. Something about making horrific mistakes. I don't know. Something about being the best Chuckie Egg 2 player in the world. Come on, there's no doubt here. I like the way the seam train goes and there's no seam. Notice that when he falls on a ramp on his ass, you guys, but when he falls forwards, he normally doesn't die unless something funky happens. Like he falls through it, which he does under circumstances sometimes, but not all circumstances. All of which is slightly baffling to me. But, you know, you just gotta know which is which, haven't you? Like anything. Like English grammar. You see they've added a bat here. I haven't got this particular last run under an hour, but it really was doing so well. I'm gonna have to wait. Go back up again. And maybe come back down again. Back up again. You know what, this is... There we go! Right, Postamble. That is your 5th Chuckie Egg 2 run through. At this point, I am save a cheeky snapshot. Maybe I can do an all items thing one day. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I probably will feel compelled to do that at some point, especially now I've got my levels right. And I've got like a shed load of lives and the opportunity to go out and do it. Um, there's also a huge section of the game which is unexplored, and in any of these playthroughs, which I might do a little sneaky bonus video going down that section, but it is a dead end. It's like they've got the odd sections where there's stuff that will kill you when you go and get it. This full on ends the game. Once you go that way, there's no way of completing it. So it's a tragedy. But anyway, rather than go full on into all that now, I'd just like to say thanks for having watched this far. Actually, if you have watched this far, I really got to get a hobby. I don't know what's going on in your life that's led you down this path, but there must be something better than this. But anyway, if you have watched this far, thank you. I'm only guessing you're related to me or that you're sleeping with me. Or that you're related to someone sleeping with. One of those things. Either way, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoy my delivery of eggs and other things. And I will perhaps do a slightly less lengthy video sometimes. Very much. What?